security denied live? I need to be the first one there. I need to be the first one there. Where's security denied? I don't see him in my subscriptions.
Okay.
I don't see him in my noties.
It should be streaming. It should be streaming. It's streaming. It's streaming.
I found it. How cool. How cool. How poggers.
Wait, I gotta go into my fiance's phone.
You better charge it.
I'll just plug it in
Sometimes
right
I
now.
love you guys, and sometimes I
Chill.
hate you.
Oh, I dropped your phone.
I am a surgeon.
Bro. That door.
Gosh.
The door.
Like I don't get scared by the door. Like the door has trained me anytime I hear that to look at Logan. Anytime I
I
hear
know,
that,
I
I'm like,
look at it too.
Logan.
I look at
Because
Logan too.
Logan will do this. He'll go. It's so good.
Well, because the door to the room is right there, and I hear it right here.
Out of that door. Okay. Twist the stick. Okay. Is everyone ready? Is everyone good for D&D?
Maybe.
Indeed.
D&D?
Oh wait, I'm
Maybe
gonna
not.
go grab
I
a
might
cup
not
of
be.
water.
Okay, go grab a
Sorry.
cup of water. I'm gonna go grab a drink as well. In the meantime, when I get back, I want no Magic the Gathering cards, no video games, no nothing. Okay? I am the law.
Anyways,
I
let's start
will
without
make
him.
no promises.
Alright, let's start without him.
Alright.
So welcome to Lindrell.
Thank you.
I am Turbly Boy,
Terribly boy.
and I created this world. The
Very
end.
nice.
That's the end of the session.
I'm back.
Oh,
Also,
we just finished.
Oh, cool. What happened? What, if you don't mind me
I-
filling
Well,
in.
we were talking about Magic the Gathering.
No, I'm just kidding. Guys, look at my new shirt. It's a
So
Tom
much
Hardy-
Magic the Gathering.
Tom Hardy merch.
Oh, that's a cool box.
Thanks, made it myself.
I am a surgeon.
I am a surgeon.
Oh no, not the top, not the top. Fit all the cards in there.
Caleb,
So-
you should be proud of me, dude. I'm about to send because someone wanted me to tell them when we were streaming this.
Are you sending
And
them my stream?
I'm sending them your stream because I don't care about my.
Our friendship has never been stronger.
Yeah, it's me and Caleb said that we're gonna grow this thing together. And how do we
Yeah,
grow
this
it?
is our love child.
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
Yeah, just like that. That's how this was made. Are you regretting your decision now?
No.
Good. Wow, I can't see anything. These are not my glasses. These are my blind fiance's glasses.
What's wrong with being blind, bro?
I hate blind people.
You know what? Fair enough.
I was not you.
Sure.
Oh, I just realized that your stream was going through into my stream, so it was probably just a nightmare. Anyways,
Also, who rolled
good thing you
these
don't care.
stats? My goodness, Chase.
Honestly.
Seriously,
who
mine are
rolled those
terrible.
hey,
stats?
listen, I rolled them. You guys,
You definitely rolled them.
I rolled them.
You did.
You
We should-
rolled something.
I did all right.
Did you
I
re-roll
did-
any of them?
I think Edavon, which is Caleb's. I should not say stuff yet, but I think Caleb and Coolins were the good ones, and I think unfortunately Logan and Asa got shafted a little bit, but that's okay.
They got the tiny shaft.
Okay.
Did you roll it once?
From
There was
another
nothing
universe.
funny about this
I
shaft.
rolled it a couple times.
Okay.
I rolled it a couple times.
Point by.
I have a whole
Point by.
I have a whole paper here that has all the numbers on it. I rolled each 3 times and then took the best, or not the best, the middle, like the middle of the pack, because I didn't want to give you guys the worst. I didn't want to give you the best. But I'm pretty sure both
So
you
you're
and Logan's
telling
were
me-
all really bad.
You're telling me Logan's middle.
was
Was
worse.
terrible.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was pretty rough.
I
I'm
just
not gonna
don't
lie.
know what any
But
of my spells do.
That's the thing is it's heart of the cards, roll of the dice. That's what happened, unfortunately. Okay.
Jace, I
Whatever
don't
you
know what
say.
any of my spells do.
Google
look 'em
it.
up. Yeah, look them up and read them. Lamau, forehead. What the? Let me
I can't read.
see here.
I believe you've done this.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you do have a lot of yeah. You do have a lot of them that are yeah. I would just look them up. Be like, oh, this looks good. This looks fun.
I'll be like,
Or-
oh, what does this do?
Once people know what you
Right.
are and what class you are, you can just ask the peanut gallery. Say, hey, what does this spell do?
Did you
Dude, I hate
give
peanuts.
me a background?
I'm with you. I'm with
Chase?
you.
I did.
Like,
I did.
No
you did?
way, no.
Where is that?
It's in your Discord.
No, I see it. Not like a background, but like background, like athlete or smuggler or something.
Oh, I didn't. No. I did not.
I don't think I have one of them either.
Yeah, I mean those. The basically what it is Ace's character is a mercenary.
Don't tell them.
Spoilers,
You're the-
dude.
You're the first one that's gonna be
Ah.
announcing.
Ever.
I can tell you guys all your background if you need it. But I didn't put them in there just because it doesn't really matter. But anyways,
I'm just creating a Dungeon Master Vault version of it for me. 'cause it'll
Okay.
be-
Same. I did the same thing.
okay.
I'm going the old-fashioned route, gentlemen.
I am too, dude.
The paper and reading.
Well, I'm not going old fashioned.
Boring. Wah wah.
What are we doing?
Not reading.
Not
Um,
reading.
What do I have to read?
Nerd.
You don't have to
Nerd.
read anything.
Nothing.
Did everyone,
You don't have to
everyone-
read anything.
Cool.
The Animal
Everyone-
Farm before the end of the summer.
Oh no, I
That's
already
what
read.
you have to
I watched the animated movie. I don't need to read the book.
Did everyone see the map of Lindrell that I posted?
Yes.
So
Alas,
many
I'm
questions,
afraid I did not.
dude.
Um,
So many
It's a Turtle Boy
questions.
anthology.
So many questions, dude.
My
name is
That's what you sound like, and honestly, it's grating. Sorry.
What? Grading an A, B, C, D, or F, dude. You gotta specify.
Look.
I can't see that. Well, I
It's
do
an
see it, but
L.
I'm ignoring it. I refuse to see it.
Okay. Is everyone ready to go? Are we feeling good?
I'm feeling as ready as I'll ever be.
Then let us start. So, everyone, welcome to the
Welcome. to...
first of the Turbly _ anthology, the classic. Thank you. I want to die. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Ooh, I got chicken nuggets. Okay, sorry. Everyone, welcome to the Turbly _ anthology. This is the grand opening, the debut, whatever you want to call it. What we have here is a little background that everyone here would know and would understand, is that the north of the island of Lindrell has recently frozen over with no rhyme or reason. It's just completely frozen. It was a mountain hill that was pretty green, but now it's completely frozen, which has posed issues for the fishing city or the fishing town of Torellia and the Arakokran home city of Israeoth. And so that is the main issue right now is what researchers are calling the frozen north, and how to fix it specifically. So you all would know this, as well as the fact that there is on Lindrel, the main religion is Lewethianism, which follows the goddess Leweth. And then there is the cult that follows Ulreth, called the Ulrethians and Ulrethianism. So with that being said, boo, boo, Ulreth.
Boo.
Um,
Boo, dude.
that being said, our story starts with our good friend, Fincher Fleetstrid, Asa's character. Asa, do you want to describe your character to the party?
Yeah. So, actually, can I show my character? Let's see.
Yeah. I'm gonna send the Hero Forge if you want to kind of just.
Sure. I'm just gonna share my screen really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Am I logged in? I might not be logged in.
Do you also want to send me the
I'm sending it right now.
the Coolio?
All right. So, share screen.
Nice. Where's the button?
All right. So you see this guy.
Ah,
So he,
cocky little bastard. No,
yeah.
sorry.
He may look pretty confident, and he is pretty confident. And his stature may look large, but he is sitting at a tall 3'2". So, so you look at him, and what are you rolling for? What are you?
Nothing.
And yeah, he is keeping to himself. He doesn't look like he really wants to talk to anybody. For how handsome he is, he's pretty not wanting to have people pay attention to him. So, yeah, you see him kind of lurking in the shadows. There you go. Dark
Yeah.
hair.
So Fincher Fleetstrid,
Finchar, yeah.
is a halfling, a halfling rogue, and he is recently just he's coming into Tahar due to his recent job has brought him here. This is where his employer was, and he just got his payment. So it starts off with Fincher, our boy over here, in the tavern. And so Asa, as you look around, you will notice primarily another like bounty hunter board, another like mercenary board, as well as just your regular tavern goers, and yeah. So go ahead and do what you want to do there.
Okay. So I just have the regular tavern goers. Okay. So are there a lot of people at this bar?
A decent amount. Yeah, it's kind of the middle of the day, so you are there, and there are not a lot of people. Normally, the tavern sees its most popularity at night, and it is little early before that. So,
am I there for anybody because of my work?
You're there. You just got paid. So you're kind of just resting and relaxing at this point.
Okay.
So
if I don't have a drink, I'll try to go and order a drink. Kind of keep to myself in the corner.
Yeah. They will. A tavern keep will bring a drink over to you, and he will kind of say, "You seem like quite the adventurer."
I can't do an accent. I have. We have to think of my accent.
Boston.
20 purple boys.
20 boy. I get around. I can't do an accent, guys.
No, do it. Keep trying.
You just gotta full send it, and then you just get comfortable with it.
And keep trying. Yeah.
Okay. He said you seem like I've seen my share of adventuring.
Yeah, you seem like quite the adventurer.
Yeah, I might have seen my fair share of my life. may seem more than most. What is it to ya?
Well, I'm sure you might have heard, but recently the church around here has just had some issues. Why am I going into Wager's voice? I don't know. Recently the church around here has had some issues with a lost relic, and judging by how hefty your coin purse looks, I'd reckon it might be the job for you. I suggest it might be the job for you, not reckon, because that's wager.
Well, that's mighty fine looking out.
Yeah.
I don't.
If you're
That was
interested
good.
at all, go ahead and take a look at our wanted board over there, and it'll tell you what to do, where to go.
Thank you very much.
Of course. Here's your drink, and then he'll walk off, and kind of there's like a little bit of a band. It's like two people just playing. One's playing string and like a lute, and one is playing a little bit of a drum. And so
Cool.
he will walk over there and flip them a coin.
Okay, all right. My character will just be eyeing, kind of like he mentioned the job board, so I'll be kind of eyeing it, thinking about it. And once I finish my drink, I'll probably walk over there.
Okay.
I'm in no rush. Just kind of like meander over there.
So as you approach this board, the one that immediately catches your eye is, just as the tavern keep had said, there is a job in Tahar that would take you southeast a couple days travel, and you would be teaming up with another group of worthy party members, and that if you are interested, you need to go talk to the guards outside of the castle. Among that, there's nothing that really, there's no jobs that really catch your eye, since Fincher's a little more rich-blooded. He doesn't really take odd jobs that cost like 15 gold. He goes for the heavy ones. This one would pay 2,000 gold for you.
Okay, wow. What does it say? What kind of artifact was stolen?
It says that it's an artifact that could potentially lead to the solving of the Frozen North. You personally might not believe that, because I think, as I said, Fincher's not a religious man. So you might not believe that that's true at all. You might just think it's some stupid idol, but
Right.
It appears to be like a rune of some sort, like a tablet with like runes on it or something like that.
Cool. Now, is that 2,000 for each party member involved, or is it split up?
2,000 each.
Okay. Oh, 2,000 each.
Okay, we about to be rich.
This is coming straight from the king's treasury.
Okay.
Red.
So, what time of day is it?
It's maybe 1 or 2 in the afternoon.
1 or 2 in the afternoon. Okay.
I take a nap.
Yeah. I don't have anything better to do, so I will go walk over to the castle.
Okay. You will find the 2 city guards with as you approach, they cross their axes in classic city guard behavior. Am I right, gentlemen? And one of them will say, "Halt! What business do you have?"
Well, a little birdie told me that there was some work to be done here at the castle.
Good.
Would you perchance be referring to the missing rune of the Lewethian Church?
That is indeed what I'm referring to.
Well,
I feel like I'm turning into like a southern accent, but
it's
Keep
tough.
your
I'm trying to
tongue
keep myself
light.
from doing that too.
You
And
gotta
keep
that
thinking about
tongue
that
very
trigger
light in it.
phrase, whatever it
I don't-
is. Got a pizza from Boston. I don't
Pizza
know.
Boston.
Oh, okay.
Halfway through,
Boyd's.
it's like pizza from
Okay,
Boston.
that's what I'm referring to. All right.
You can always just say Boyd's.
Boyd's.
Boyd's. Okay,
The Boyd's.
The Boyd's.
So many points.
Well, we'd be more than willing to let you in, seeing as it's a dire issue. However, you'd have to leave your weaponry here. Make sure no attempts on the king are had.
Oh, of course. Wouldn't dream of it.
He will.
I
Sorry,
yeah.
go on.
I was gonna say I'm gonna try to hide a knife in my boot.
Okay. Can I get a sleight of hand check out of you?
You can. Let me see. Sleight of hand.
I have to
17.
scroll.
Okay, you can do that. You can do that pretty easily. Luckily, the guards were so caught up trying to, get the rest of your gear that they do not notice you hide a knife in your boot. So you do that. You do that with ease. So the guard will say, just right up this way is the king. I've sent word that he's got a visitor. He's waiting for you. And the rest of your gear will be here when you're on your way out.
Well, thank you very much.
So that one guard that just said that will go back out front, and the second guard will escort you. He'll follow you.
Cool.
And soon enough, you arrive at the foot of the throne.
Oh, is it just me and the guard?
It's just you and the guard. But
Oh.
Coming across this spectacle, you also find the king. His name, you would know his name is King Draclokin. And this
What a
is
name.
what he looks
What
like.
a name.
Draclokin is.
What a name!
I sent an image in the important PCs/NPCs. That's what he looks like. The house colors for Takar is red and white. So he dresses like that. That white scarf around his neck. This is the royal portrait that you see in the castle. Is this picture? But as you approach him, you realize that white scarf is around his mouth. He has that around his mouth.
Yeah.
And then to his left, you see a blue tiefling, who I also just sent, and you wouldn't
Were you
quite
sending
know.
these? I can't.
So at the very top of Turbully Boy Anthology, there's like the hashtag symbol, and it's titled
Oh,
Threads.
okay.
You click that and go to
Yeah.
important PCs and NPCs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Got it. Thank you.
Dragonborn is the king, and then the blue tiefling is what you can only assume to be the steward. However, you do not know the blue tiefling's name. You only know that the king's name is Draclokin. So that tiefling is standing to the left of the throne, and then to the right of the throne is another Dragonborn. Cooland, would you like to describe your character?
Sure. So my character is a red dragonborn, much like his father. He has on the kingdom colors, which are red, and then he's also got in a couple of other colors in addition. He's dressed kind of fabulously to kind of uphold some kind of reputation, and I'll hurry and just stream the Hero Forge of that really quick.
Ooh.
This is him.
What a hunk muffin.
Hey, that's cool.
I
I like that. He looks like a.
Do you have a link for him, Turble?
I do. I'm sending.
Okay.
It right now.
Awesome. So I'm gonna. Has everyone seen this?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll close it down. And I suppose for the time being, he's gonna just sit here silently.
Since nothing's
Um,
happened to him.
Right.
So,
Hey, Chase.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
I was just gonna say.
So,
Sorry. Go on. Go on.
did you give me a feat? Because you know how level 5 you get to pick a feat. What did you do for that feat or
I
abilities?
believe I gave you. Let me see here.
Because I'm just trying to figure out what that.
If
would
you
be.
have your PDF pulled up, it's on the first
Yeah.
page
Yeah, I gave you
Below your walking speed, it's labeled under special if you have a feat.
Oh,
Walking speed.
I don't have one.
Special. Then it goes. So it goes special and then then
Oh,
there
yeah,
is no
I
feat.
gave you yours is poisoner. I gave you poisoner.
Oh, cool.
So
Okay.
you can
Oh,
create
right.
poison
Thank you.
and all that shenaniganery.
Okay, cool. I'll put that in. Thank you. All right, we're good. We can move on.
So yeah, as you approach the castle, or as you approach the throne of Tahar, you find these three. A very odd pairing, or I guess odd group of these three. Um,
Hmm.
especially the king having been seemingly gagged. So what would you like to do from there?
What do you mean, seemingly gagged? Like he just like somebody cut him off?
No, not like he's just wearing a bandana. It doesn't look like someone
Oh,
like
right.
put it over. It's just like you don't quite know if someone put it over his mouth or not, but he is
Mhm.
his mouth is closed off by this white bandana.
Okay. So I approach him. Did he say anything, or this is just what I saw?
You will see, you will see
Didn't
actually
see anything.
pretty much what Logan
Oh.
is doing is actually, funnily enough, what Draclokin will do. Draclokin will
Kiss a
Draclokin will
woman?
kind of, yes, exactly. Draclokin will kind of have his hand in this sign almost, and then go like this. Yeah, like this pretty much, and go like this, and you'll hear Remeroth. He'll look at it and he will say, "The Dragonborn King of Tahar, Draclokin Drengir, welcomes you to his court."
Thank you. Yeah.
And then
Okay.
he will kind of do another similar thing where he will take his hand like this and he'll go bang bang, right?
Mhm.
And then Remeroth will see that and ask, will ask, the king would like to know what your intentions are here.
Well, I heard that you needed some and like I'm not a very strong guy, but I kind of puff up my chest a little bit and be like some extra muscle that for retrieving this this artifact that you guys seem to have lost.
King Draclokin will just look at Remeroth and just nod, and the steward will then say, and what exactly makes you think that you are cut out for this type of mission? It's extremely dangerous. We have no idea what might happen, but what makes you think that you're cut out for the job?
Well, Danger's my middle name. I've worked very hard to make a living for myself, and that involves a lot of dangerous tasks. And if you need to see an example of my work, I can proudly give it to you.
Remeroth, just in a very deadpan voice, will say, "That sounds promising, but I fail to see what your middle name has to do with anything." And then he will then say, he will then look over to Telzeru, Kulin's character, and say, as the head of our city guard, do you make this character out to be much of a helping force in this quest that we have going on?
I think maybe we ought to see what he has to show us.
Wait, you went with Scottish?
Yes.
All
Very
right.
well. Very well. In that case, and he will turn back to the king, and the king will essentially. He has a lot of really weird, like, signs like this. He'll do this, and he'll go with two of those, and then he will do one of them, and then
Rock on, dude.
rock on, dude. He'll say rock on. To which so he'll do that one that I said, this one, and then this as well. Which Remeroth will then say, the king would like me to take both you and Prince Telzeru to the court wizard to see if he has any insight on this. The three of you will go over to a little side room off on the side, and find a half elf. Well, let's let him describe it. Logan, would you like to describe your character?
Huh? Sorry, what did you say?
Remroth will say, this is a. I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. What was your name? And he'll ask that to Fincher. You're muted.
You're muted.
Me?
Yep.
What would you say? Sorry, I was pulling up something.
Remroth will as approaching the wizard, he will say, I've been instructed by the king to guide. I'm sorry, what was your name? And he'll kind of ask that question towards you.
How'd you pronounce it? It was Fincher? Is it what
I
you
said
said?
Fincher, yeah, Fincher Fleetstrud.
Okay. Okay. Well, my friends call me Fincher, but you can call me Finry.
Yes, this is one Fincher Danger Fleetstrud. He is here to help you out. According to both Prince Telzeru and King Draclokin, this is the man suited for the job. So I will leave this in your care, and he will kind of back off. So now the only people there are Telzeru, Fincher, and Logan's character.
Well, it's nice to meet you. What are we doing here?
You're the one supposed to be telling me.
Well, are you taking me away from my research? I don't know if I can do that. I'm very busy, you know.
Aye, old goat, put down the research for a second and tell the man what we're doing.
What? I'm supposed to know what? Do you realize that I've been stuck in this room for the last 3 hours? 3 hours, my lad.
Well, I suppose I've been stuck in the castle for the last 30 years.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
can't
wee
get out.
let me pull out my tiny violin for you.
Logan, what's your character's name?
Oh no.
I suppose. Well, it's good to meet you. My name's Relton Vern, though my friends call me Vernie. I am you'll see a courtly wizard who is a fully bearded half elf, which in itself is just kind of unusual. But let me introduce him or stream his hero forge real quick. He is not a very handsome man, I will say. He is totally a hideous man with horrible posture.
He's like digging
Man,
into his own character. He's like, horrible, ugly man with ugly
This man
posture
is a piece of garbage.
deserves to live in a cave, devoid of any light, so that no one would ever see him.
His eyes
And it
are
doesn't
looking two
seem
different
like-
directions.
Right? But it doesn't look like he has the greatest sense of hygiene. It's more like an afterthought, like, oh, I suppose as a court mage I should probably keep myself clean, sort of a thing. So he's not like smelly by any means, but he definitely has or looks like the kind of man who would go throughout life, half of it having bedhead.
Good.
So this is him. This is Relton Vern, or Vernie, as his friends call him. And remind me, what are we supposed to be doing?
He
Yeah,
got
so
so busy
Sorry.
being his character.
Hey, how about I do this? I think Telzarin just pops up and says, Well, I suppose the old man's memory has failed him yet again. We ought to get that looked at, eh, Vernie?
Oh, don't you
Um,
tell that to me. I remember your 27th birthday. Don't tell me what
Oh.
you forgot there.
I
jeez.
remember my 27th birthday too, and all the wine you drank at the party.
Wait, what? I don't
Jeez.
remember that.
Yeah.
See what I'm
Look at
saying?
Logan's character's name
Oh, did I goof
on the
it?
thing you just sent me.
Did I goof it?
He's Fincher. He's Fincher.
No. Oh no.
He's Fincher.
Continue, gentlemen. I
Uh,
one thing to attend to, but you're fine. Keep it going.
So
Well-
Telzern,
Nope,
I forgot. Sorry, I forgot to mention as well. Remeroth would have said that once you guys are on the same page and you guys are ready to go, to come back and see him and the king. But I forgot to mention that. So just gonna what's it called? Metagame that a little bit.
so Telzern is going to say, we're meant to locate and acquire the artifact that was taken from the Lewithian church. The artifact that could potentially free the frozen north.
Aye, so that could have something to do with my research. All right. And who is this little one you've brought with you?
This is
It's
Fincher.
the tiny shaft.
He's meant to help us on our journey, Vernie.
That was my father.
Ancient.
Father Nelwyn.
His mother is an elven druid.
That's why his hair looks a little similar to Xavian's in the Hero Forge.
Like, can I make my height a little taller now, like 4 foot? Halfway between the tiny shaft and
Xavier's mom.
The average
mom.
shaft.
The average
The
shaft.
average
The incredibly average shaft.
Incredibly
Average, semi-mediocre shaft.
Right.
That's so funny.
So you ask who I am, and I say, "Well, I'm Fincher. I know I may not believe in any of this unfreezing the North nonsense, but I'm definitely worth the money."
All right then, I can get behind that. Well, I suppose now that we know who each other are, let's go back to the king and find out what the plan is.
I couldn't agree more, Vernie.
As you guys approach the king and the royal steward, the steward will ask, "So what do you reckon, Relton and Tilzer?
He reckons.
What doth thou reckoneth? What do you two suppose? Do you think this little one will suffice for the mission?"
Can I roll an insight check on Fincher and see if I feel like he is suited to do this?
Go for it.
All right.
Rolls in that one. He is.
That's a 9, dude. That's a
9.
9. Now hold up.
This
Is
is
he
his first
a
shit.
is he a humanoid? I think that's the case. So I
He
get
is a humanoid.
advantage on wisdom. So let's see.
What the
Yeah.
heck?
So I get advantage. Oh wait. No, never mind. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm
well,
full of bogus.
with
Literally
a 9.
bogus.
With a 9, you're not really sure. At this point, you having his weapons removed at the gate, Fincher doesn't seem to be much of a threat. And so, but you also understand that, there could be more to him. So at this point, you're kind of on the fence a little bit and possibly looking for Relton to give you guidance on it, but you're on the fence. You think you're not really sure.
So
He
I
has
guess
no
I'll
idea.
I'll look toward Fincher and I'll look him up and down, and then I'll say, I suppose I'm not certain on his capability. Vernie, can you assess anything out about this man?
Oi. No, sorry. That's the wrong voice. Well, I suppose I can do that. And Vernie's just gonna walk straight up to him, like start grabbing at his hands, lifting him up, like tickling his armpit a little bit, patting him down, like just like giving him the full work down.
You pulled me up and you're tickling me. I don't move an inch. I'm just staring you dead in the eyes.
And I will investigate to see if he has any like particular muscles, or does he have any major calluses on his hands, or let's see what he's got.
Yeah, roll an investigation.
I have a +4. 15.
15. Yeah. Despite his relatively small stature, he's not quite like bulky. He's not like big, but he is very toned. You can tell from his muscles that what he does requires finesse rather than brute strength.
And Vernie will like assess that, take a step back, and kind of do like this. He's usually hunched over, and he'll just like tuck his chin in a little bit. Well, you might be small, but you're not weak. You're probably stronger than I am. And he'll look to the prince, and he'll say, I bet he'll be able to hold his own. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Probably.
Not to be crass, Vernie, but without that stick, I don't imagine your strength could support your own weight.
Oh, now shut your gob, you tiny man.
I think he's just gonna, just chuckle. I suppose we do have our third party member then, to complete our mission, Father. And Remora.
Very well. The steward will look to the king, to which the king will make a very, very interesting it's once again the rock on type of symbol, but he will kind of mix symbols that you guys have seen. He had one that was like this and one that was like this. He'll mix them and go like this, and then he will say, then he will do one of these, boink, and to which Remeroth will flawlessly say, the king would like you three, all of you, to go visit the Lewethian church to find the rest of your party and gather as much information as possible about the missing rune. Once you are there, you will meet with an Aarakocra named Irilau. He is the leader of the church. Ask him what is happening and what must be done, and from there you will be in his hands. I wish you nothing but the best of luck.
Well, you heard the man. I suppose to the Lewethian church we go.
Aye, off we go then. Go, I'll follow you. I might lag behind a little bit, but I'll get there. I'll like fix a crick in his back.
I think Telzeru grabs his bow and puts it over himself, and then he's gonna take off.
Okay, you guys make it to the Lewethian church. From what you can see, at the doorstep of the church, it's a very refined, beautiful looking building, complete with it's mostly a lot of white and blue colors with like a gold trim. You would both notice this to be the colors signify Leweth and the Lewethian religion. As you guys step in to the Lewethian church, you will find a half orc. Caleb, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah. Let me share my Skinareski.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you are going to see this half-orc gentle lad wearing blue, white, and yellow. And his defining features that you're going to notice are his David Bowie eyeshadow. And he's a pretty big dude, standing at a whopping average height of 6 foot. And he's gonna look at you and welcome you in, saying, one second, let me get into voice. Hello, welcome to the church. I am Edvon, and this is my father, blah 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 blah. I forgot his name.
You're okay. You will see a very tall and majestic looking Aarakocra. He is complete with all white feathers. He has royal clothing of it looks almost on par with that of Telzeruz, which is saying a lot because Telzeru, being the prince, gets only the highest of quality. And so seeing a church leader with something so high quality when they claim to be very like devout, non-materialistic is a little off-putting, but you guys don't think too much of it.
So we've got the Catholic Church here.
You've got the Catholic Church.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Demonetized. Sorry.
Catholicism.
Let me send Edovan and Iralau. Caleb, do you have the overlay for Edovan? Do I need to send that to you?
I think you need to send it to me still.
Okay.
Oh, there's a new one. Mr. Okay. Oh, what's this man's name?
So while I'm getting this ready to send, Iralau will say, welcome. What brings you through to the Lewethian Church this afternoon?
And Vernie's gonna nudge the prince. He's talking to you, lad.
Hey, sorry. We're here to pick up. We'll discuss with you our trip. Our quest to find and retrieve the missing artifact.
And Bernie's gonna look up to you and be like, "Hey, well done, lad. Well done."
Thank you, Vernie. I don't know where I would be without you.
Before I get into the whole thing, let me send you guys Iralau.
I don't want him.
You're gonna get him. I'm gonna spoon feed him.
Get him out of here.
To you.
Oh!
Right in your mouth.
And is Edival the bird?
Edovan is
No.
the half orc.
Edovan's
Caleb.
mine.
Iralau is the bird.
Iralau, pardon.
Iralau, yeah.
Oh!
So who's Iralau? He's like the priest.
Yeah, he is the grand priest of the Lewethian Church
Yeah.
in Takar.
And I am his adopted son.
Yes.
Oh.
Edovan
how that works,
is a half orc.
I was
that
adopted.
Like that's just so random.
Yeah, it's called
I
I
like
wanted a diverse cast, but didn't want to figure out how a Aarakocra could have a half orc son.
All right, that's fair. I like it. It's good. It's good.
Magic or something.
Yeah.
Hey, quick question. How much money do I have?
2 at least.
Hey, you said I only do big jobs, and I just
Yeah,
finished the
yeah,
job. I better
yeah.
have a pocket full of coins.
You have from that last job, we'll say 800 gold.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, no. Fincher's kind of rolling in it. Not gonna lie, Fincher's tends to be a rich man. Aarakocra Grand Priest for the Wesleyan Church.
Oh, I was like, why did everything change? It's
Okay.
because Cooland,
So
his camera's not on.
so there you go. Did you guys all see the Hero Forge for Irilao, or did you want me to stream it real quick?
I saw it.
Saw it.
Okay. So yeah, that is
Saw it, enjoyed it. Want to keep
that
looking at it.
that is Irilao. Like I said, very very majestic looking bird with like platinum white feathers, and a very prestigious yet religious looking attire. So as you guys say this, Irilao will then say, "Well, you see, there was another priest here. His name was Gria. Him and I were good friends. One day, my son here, Edavon, brought back a very interesting rune. It was something that me and Gria think could potentially have something to do with the Frozen North, which, as you know, me being an Aarakocra, hailing from Israel, matters very much to me.
Now wait just a second. You think it's a rune? No. I'm pretty sure it's one of these 7 things. And he'll proceed to list off 7 different.
Did you say 7?
I didn't notice that.
He'll proceed to list off 7 different explanations or possible explanations for the freezing up north, ranging from global warming to the devil has left that area and it's now a holy land,
Okay.
to all sorts of stuff, right? Yeah.
So Irilao will say, from this, I will say, educated assessment. Might I suggest you are not a religious man?
You'd assess correct.
Well,
Heresy. Edavon whips out sword, lobs off the wizard's head.
If I may, for a second, Father. Ernie, are you okay, man? Is everything all right? That was a little out there for you.
No. Your father hired me to look into the frozen lands. I've been looking into all the possible outcomes. But a rune? Are they sure about this?
A rune? I'm not certain. As
Now-
long as you believe you're okay.
Now, rune
That's
or
all.
not, I'm not here to is concerned about the reason why the North is the way it is, but I'm here to find whatever artifact you're looking for, and that's what I'm getting paid for.
Irilao will say, well, although your reasoning is a tad disappointing to me, I guess everyone is out here for a different reason. So, that being said, the reason that Edovan and I believe that this rune has something to do with the Frozen North is because Edovan had just recently found this rune in the Frozen North, not even a week after the North had frozen over, and an event this massive, could only be from some form of magic, and from what I could assume, something that I'm gonna just go crazy and just do Scottish. Something that we can only assume is something bigger than us all. So,
Very,
with
very
that being-
big.
very big.
Very, very big.
With that being said, I assume you all are joining the search party with us.
Vernie's gonna nudge the prince again.
Oh, sorry. Hi. Yes, we'd like to join you on the expedition to retrieve the relic that could put an end to the frozen north.
Wonderful, because you look bonita.
You look bonita.
Say that again. Oh, you're calling me
Say
pretty.
that again.
You just called me bonita.
Do
You don't
or
even
do
know
you
what
not
bonita
feel
means.
Bonita.
I feel bonita.
Wonderful, because you look bonita.
Irla will say, well, I must admit to being very very relieved that the king has sent his own son here. As a good childhood friend of the king, I am relieved to see that he would trust me with two-fourths of his own cabinet. So.
Well, I suppose you're joining us on the journey then.
Of course. Of course.
Okay, Thor.
Thank you. Of course. Well, I wouldn't want the the rune to fall into the wrong hands now, would I?
I
And-
suppose
and
that's true.
After all, it was I who sent Edavon up to. I don't even know what accent I'm doing anymore, dude.
Yes, I was sent up there. That is not. Russian.
I was the one who sent Edavon up to the frozen north to grab this.
Russian.
So naturally, I should be the one to go bring it back. And like I said, Gria being a trusted priest in this church, it would not sit well with me if I did not make this right. So, if you all will have me, I would love to come along.
My father is coming along. The
my,
end.
my father, Das Vidania. Okay, if no one has anything else left to say, Iralau will very frantically pack up some things and get ready to hit the road.
In crazy montage moment, you'll see Edavon gearing up, placing sword in sheath, slapping shield on back, and looking very proudly at the group and say, "Let's go."
Let's go.
So, if I could direct all of your attention to the map of Lindrel.
Map.
Before we leave town, I just want to go to the store real quick. Is that okay? Is that okay?
Sure, that's fine.
Note down.
What is it? Maps and links?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes. So you guys are in Tahar,
Tahar.
and
Isroth.
the Remeroth had suggested that you all go through Thudorn, which is the mountain range in between Tahar and the orcs in Vergoon. Thudorn is home to it's a mining city, and they mine a very special mineral, but it being a city, it being a town, it does have an embassy. So Remeroth had suggested going to Thudorn and spending the night in the embassy there. And then your end goal, from what it sounds like, is if you guys look at the Kragoon Marsh, there's a little tiny little castle in there, on the middle island. That castle is your goal. That's where you guys are told to go.
Now, did he explain? I forget. Did he explain why they think it's in that direction? Or
Yes.
are we visiting that place for another reason?
You said, are you visiting the Kragoon Marsh for a different reason, or
Why are
Yeah,
we
so is it to find the
visiting
artifact, or is it to get help?
it's to find the artifact? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Um,
Now, why did he say they thought it was over there?
because the Kragoon Marsh, he didn't say this, but let's see. I'm gonna have you roll a history check.
Oh, okay.
I was about to tell you, but I was like, no, he doesn't get that.
No.
knowledge.
He doesn't do that.
Well, would any of us would any of us as like other members of the party have that knowledge?
Potentially Relton.
Potentially. Okay,
I'll-
but you're gonna relegate that to a history either way.
Yeah. I'll say if you have.
Well, I can address the party, but like, I was
Yeah.
gonna ask the
If-
priest,
if-
but we kind of moved on.
If Relton, I'll say this: if Relton or Edivon
Yeah,
makes
go
a
for it.
history check, either one
Gibbs.
of them can have advantage.
All right, I'm sure.
Go for it.
Because I think I think Relton would know based off of his extensive history, and Edivon would know based off of his father being.
Okay.
your
I have
father.
+0
Then I'm
to
gonna approach
history,
Relton.
so
I'm gonna approach Relton and ask. So why do you think that they want us to go to this place?
Well, you see, I have a 22 on my roll.
Wait,
Not
that's
good
the wrong
enough.
accent.
Not good.
No.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. So that one like little piece of castle was a watchtower. Originally the city of Vergoon, which is the orcs, were far to the right. Basically on the opposite side of Kragoon Marsh from Thudorn. And this castle basically served as a almost like a generator of arcane energy that put up like basically a massive wall throughout the entirety of Kragoon Marsh that Vergoon just the orcs of Vergoon just could not get through. And so during their time of war, the orcish people went on almost like a pilgrimage all the way to the bottom to where Vergoon is now, so that they could have basically have a better repositioning. Until ultimately they came to a peace treaty. There's no issues of war in Lindrel right now, but so you basically know that with this being a massive with this being a potentially really massive magic thing that Irilao thinks it is, it would make sense that whoever is using the rune would want to go to somewhere that is just overloaded with arcane magic. So that's what you would
Okay.
think of.
Are we on our
And-
way there, or are we there?
I think you're still in Takar right now.
Okay.
Vernie will
I
take way too long to illustrate that with so many freaking tangents that
Mm.
you're halfway there by the time he's done explaining. No.
It's like an advanced history lesson. There's like 30 battles he talks about their exact date. 12 generals, 4 lieutenants.
Yes.
So yeah.
cool.
Did you want to visit the shop, Asa?
Yeah, the only thing I wanted to do is pick up some studded armor if I didn't already have it.
Yeah, so there in Takar there's a Fletcher, a Smith, and a armorer. So you can go visit the armorer. No
Okay,
issue.
how much is studded armor?
You'll find this very like it's almost kind of funny because this very like old small like just the nicest old lady is running all 3 of these shops. It's like a triangle. It's like a triangle where on one is the armorer, one is the Fletcher, and one is the Smith. And she is running all of them single-handedly. And from what you guys would know, she's doing this because she loves war and she wants to sell weapons of war. So it's a very deceiving old lady. But
great.
so yeah, you approach her and she goes, "Looking to kill some enemies, eh?"
It's a butterscotch.
It's a butterscotch.
Looking to enter another adventure, eh?
Looking to enter.
Yeah, it's literally my old man voice, just higher. So, and she's got a cane. That's why I'm doing this.
Oh my. Yes, my fair young lady. That's exactly what I'm here for.
So sweet, you're too kind. Well, what are you looking for?
I'm just
And-
looking for a set of armor for myself.
Yes, armor. We've got that for sure. What are you looking for? Like leather,
You
studded,
per-
chainmail? Spit it out, young man. You're taking up my time.
And Mel
Well,
or
you hit it on the
Melon,
nose. Go for it.
Vernie is going to use prestidigitation to create the smell of like fresh books and freshly mown grass, and
Okay.
pour that scent all over.
Freshly mown
I'm
grass.
forgetting Ace's name.
All over
Finry,
Fincher?
Fincher.
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 And I'm gonna nudge the prince and say, "Oh, he's got a no. He's got a good chance with this one, I think."
He's got a gun.
Like I'm
So,
trying to
as
like
I'm about
wingman it up.
as I'm,
Or
as I'm
the-
about
the
to
old-
explain what I want, go for
Yeah.
it.
I was just gonna say the old lady's gonna be like, you smell delightful. Even though I don't know how to read, you smell like books. I love it.
I'm about to explain
It's
what I want,
working.
and the smell comes over me, and I start going. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what that was, but
Yeah, it's
I was
fine.
just looking for some studded armor.
Studded armor. Yes. We have some of that. May I ask, what are you using the studded armor for?
Like you said, war and mayhem.
Yes. We love war and mayhem. Okay, well, seeming as how you want to cause some chaos, I could probably sell it to you for a discount. How does 20 gold coins sound instead of 30?
That sounds like a fair deal.
Good.
And she will give you the studded armor and take 30 gold from you.
You mean
And
20?
then yes, 20, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good.
And then
Okay, cool.
and then she will kind of continue to ask
So, you seem to be an adventurer, are you not?
I am indeed.
Good. Well, you see, if I have a potential idea that I might need some help with, if you'd be willing.
Lay it on me.
You see,
Right.
there's a very interesting arrowhead that I've heard of, and I was wondering, are you gonna be in the Kragoon Marsh at all? Well, good. I was just wondering if you could. I heard it somewhere in there. I mean, it's a massive swamp. I don't expect you to be able to find it so easily, but if
Yes,
you do
well-
happen to find it, bring it to me and I will buy it off of you.
Now, what kind of arrowhead are we talking about here?
Very ornate. I'm talking insanely gorgeous and pretty. I don't know the maker, I don't know even how it came to be, but from what I hear, it holds magical power. And you know me, always ever the warmonger, just want as much power as possible.
Well, I can't imagine anything being as beautiful as you. But if I
Oh,
find something
shucks.
close to you, I'll bring it back.
Oh, shucks. All right. Well, you have a deal, young man, and, maybe we can talk about some other kind of payment if you wanted, but that's up to you.
before
And at that,
to
Vernie's gonna. At that point, Vernie's gonna change the smell from books and mown grass to fire, brimstone, and blood, because she likes war.
She loves war. I'm
Yeah,
kind of
that-
curious about how you know what that smells like.
I gotta hold on.
Valid question.
Oh.
I've read about it.
I gotta commit.
Sure.
Oh, you smell even better now. I think you could become so much more manly, but man, the fire of brimstone.
if I may slip into this interaction before
Absolutely
it gets
not.
too
I'm speaking with the
steamy.
handsome one over here. You shut it.
all right then.
All right.
Vernie executed.
Well, that's very nice of you. But let's hear what my friend has to say, and we can go back to
Oh,
our
fine,
talking
just-
later.
Just because you suggested it, what do you have to say, Dragonbone?
Dragon Ball.
I too would like to acquire studded leather armor from you.
Amazing. 30 gold.
Of course.
Alright.
Bill the King.
No, I bill you.
Sorry. Okay. She's like,
Oh, you're the prince. I'm ever so sorry for my we'll say candor. It's yours for free. Take it.
Thank you. But I'll try to forgive you for your previous ill speaking to me.
Hey, I'm so old I can't even remember what I said. Old me, just crazy talking about warmongering. It's
Ah, yes. And he's gonna step back. I don't think Elsa really likes this. She scares him.
I just wanted the most unhinged NPC. I was hoping someone would go to the shop.
All right. Do we have everything?
I think so.
My character's wearing chainmail,
I was
right?
hoping so.
I believe so, yeah.
Cool.
Okay, Irila will say, oh man, now I gotta do not that voice. Irila will say, well, Finchot, if you are finished flirting, I guess is what that would technically be called, I believe we should be getting on our way.
I agree, father.
Sounds
Let's go.
Alright. You guys
Sounds good.
head to Thorn. It's a 2-day trip between Takar and Thorn. So, I will have. Let me do something here. You know what? Let me do something. I'm gonna do something interesting.
Unallowed. You cannot do
I'm
something.
gonna do something interesting.
He's rolling for us.
Caleb,
It's wrong.
roll a luck check.
That's a D20?
D20.
I'm rolling in person today.
Sounds good.
12.
12.
12?
Okay.
Wait, out of a D100 or a D20?
D20.
Okay, good. Whew.
You're like, what? Ow.
Let me see. What did I have for that?
I have a D100 if we want to do that. 40.
What did I put this as the question?
I think while they're traveling, Telzdaru's gonna look toward Vernie. He's gonna be like, wait, give me a second. Let me double check something. All right.
You got a 12, Caleb?
What? Yes.
Okay. Continue, Telzera.
I'll wait until.
Well,
Okay,
this-
so
Yeah, I was like, this will be the.
Oh, okay.
Like during the night.
So Telzdaru's gonna go to Vernie and he's gonna say, you know, going to a different kingdom gives me the opportunity to get my name out there and noticed by some of the fairer part of our people. You know, I'd like you to be high alert for me, Vernie. There might be some catches there that I'd like to take. If you understand my saying.
I understand exactly what you're saying. This is a great chance for us to make your name and build your brand, as the kids would say nowadays.
Of course. That's why I love you, Vernie. You're always hip with the new lingo.
You know it.
I think he's gonna pat
What is this?
Vernie
What
and,
is this?
Okay.
What are you
um,
seeing? What are you seeing?
So,
I am Groot.
I am Groot. No.
Caleb, roll me
We
a perception.
are a perception, brother.
Perception. Roll me perception.
My brother. +2. Oh no. 10.
Okay.
You see a winged dragon.
You see a winged dragon. No, I'm kidding. As the sun begins to go down, and you guys are still walking, you begin to feel that something is watching you.
You take 10 psychic damage.
At one point, you see the demon rat from no, I'm just kidding. At one point, you look over to a tree, and up high in the tree is 2 glowing eyeballs. And then, ever so quickly, they fade away.
Oh.
Hello. Who is there?
You hear nothing back.
Oh.
Irilao is gonna be like, Edovan, are you okay?
I have to say Russian over and over again in my head to keep the accent. Russian. Got to talk from the back of my throat. I thought I saw some eyeballs over there in the tree.
Eyeballs such as like
glowing
like
eyeballs. I don't know. I just saw 2 glowing eyeballs, and now they are gone.
I'm sure it was just a squirrel or something.
Good.
You
Very
on
good.
your end, these eyes were way too big to be a squirrel.
Very big squirrel.
Is it something that I hear? This interaction?
Yeah, you can hear this interaction.
Very big squirrel.
Whereabouts did you see that, Edovan?
Up in the tree. Right over there.
So I'm gonna use a primeval awareness,
Okay.
which consumes one of my first level spell slots, but also it lets me. It says as an action you can expend 1 ranger spell slot to sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiend, or undead are present within 1 mile of you. This feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number, just tells me if it's there.
Okay.
So I'm gonna kind of clutch a little bit of dirt and smell it in my hand, and then I'm gonna look out into the trees.
So read off. You said it doesn't tell you what number.
It doesn't tell me how many or the location, but it tells me if it's present, basically.
Okay. Yes. There is. Does it say like you can tell like whether or not it's like one of those things, or just whether or not there is something of that type?
Whether or not there is something of that type here.
There is something of that type there.
Hey, gentlemen, ears up. Something's amiss out here.
What are you talking about?
Did you say put ears up? Because I put ear up, but I can only do 1 ear.
I appreciate your commitment to the command, Edovan. Keep that ear in the air. But something is wrong here.
I will keep my ear in the air.
This is not. This is nighttime, right?
It's sundown. It's getting to be nighttime.
Sundown. Okay.
Edovan, or I guess tell Zeru, what exactly is this thing? I can fly up there and check it out.
It was
I
up.
do not know what it is. I just know something is out there that might not have good intent. Something I'm not particularly familiar with. Something strange. I think I'm gonna put an arrow in my bow and kind of draw it halfway.
You could probably check that tree where I saw it.
Okay, so do you loose an arrow where you saw it or where you felt it?
I'm just gonna hold the arrow. I'm preparing an action, basically.
Okay.
So in the event, and I'll just say, like, if something comes out of that tree, or if I see movement in that tree that isn't our bird friend, I'm going to fire at that.
Okay. Okay.
Very good.
So Irilao is gonna fly up to that tree that Edovan pointed out, and from what you see is you see an Aarakocra fly in, and then you see an Aarakocra fly out, and then you see a second Aarakocra, which you would know is Irilao, fly back out from where he came. So there's another Aarakocra flying from the top, so you can fire at him now.
That is not Irilao.
Yep.
That is not Irilao. It looked like, from what you noticed, it looked like Irilao went in and then went out the other side. But after that second Aarakocra looking being flew out, Irilao came back out from where he entered.
So I'm going to, but I am going to loose an arrow at it, but I'm gonna shout out to it. I'm gonna say, "Stop where you're going, come back!" And then I'm gonna fire in its direction.
It does not stop.
Mhm.
But roll to hit.
So with my bow,
My ear is still pointed to the sky. I'm
that's
still listening.
a. Oh dear.
Oh,
Uh,
we have
You
man
said
down.
what? Nat one.
that's a 22 to hit.
A 20. Okay, it hits. So you loose an arrow.
Mhm. And I'm not trying to do lethal damage. I'm just trying to like
Okay.
ground it, basically.
You loose this arrow, and are you aiming somewhere specific?
I think I'm just gonna aim like so. I know birds use specific feathers. Like there are specific feathers in their wings that are important for flight. I'm just gonna aim towards some of those more important feathers, so that it's not like I don't want to wound it. I just want to ground it, basically.
Okay. Okay. So you aim for some of those more important feathers, and on those, I believe they're called like tail feathers or something. That's what we'll say for now. I don't know bird etymology, but on one of these tail feathers, you shoot through, and you actually manage to shoot two of these tail feathers out, which are these really large feathers. And you see the Aarakocra stutters a little bit, but ultimately it begins to continue flying and will continue to fly away, while just every now and then kind of teetering off on the side and needing to regain its stability.
Okay. I do have 2 attacks per action. So if
Go ahead.
all right, so I'm gonna fire at it again. That is a 27.
Okay. Are you aiming for the same wing or different wing?
I'm aiming for I'm aiming for whatever will ground this thing. So I just want to if I have to hit it again in the same wing, then sure. If I have to hit it in the other wing to ground it, then sure.
Okay. You hit it. I'll say you hit it in the other wing just for flavor. You hit it in the other wing. Only this time you managed to shoot clean through 3 of the feathers, and the back of your arrow trips off 2 more. And it looks like it starts to lose
Altitude.
Altitude. Thank you.
Yep.
It begins to lose altitude, and then as it hits the ground, it just kind of vanishes into dust.
I think I'm gonna look toward Vernie. So would I assume that was some kind of magical thing that just occurred when it hit the ground? Like, so I'm gonna look to Vernie and I'm gonna say, "Hey, Vernie, come with me. You saw that, right? I'm just hoping you saw it. I just loosed 2 arrows."
You also, I will say, you also from because this is in the plains, you can see about where your arrows landed, and because your arrow was going up at the time and he was going down, I'll have you roll a perception.
All right.
So did he find the thing? It was a weird
Yes.
creature.
It looked like an Aarakocra.
Oh, okay.
But then, so Coolin shot it down, and when it hit the ground, it just poof vanished into dust.
Okay,
like-
so
okay.
Like Mother God.
so this is a perception
Perception. Yes.
in the grasslands, right?
Yes.
So I get advantage on that.
Go for it.
11?
Okay, 11. Is that including advantage?
That's including advantage.
Okay.
Very
so,
good.
Hold up, 12.
12. Okay.
There we go.
I was gonna say as well. Side note: you all have inspiration that you can use whenever you want.
Oh, rad.
So feel free. So with a 12, you can kind of understand that that you shot the feathers clean off of this thing, and so the feathers would theoretically be on your arrow, but you don't know whether or not like whether or not there are feathers on your arrow, but you assume there are, and you know whereabouts your arrows are.
Okay. So I think still what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna inform the party is. So did everybody see like this thing hit the ground and poof into dust?
Yes.
I mean, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Aye,
yes.
we did.
It's
I'm
not,
old, but
it's
I'm
not
not
dark
blind.
enough outside. It's not dark enough outside for that not to happen. So
All right.
yes, you all see that.
So I'm gonna say I need Vernie. You're well versed in the arcane. Anybody who knows anything about the arcane, come with me. Let's research what happened here. That was very odd. And then I'm gonna run toward the area where this thing poofed.
Aye, but wait up, my young lord. You're too quick. Ugh.
Irilao following Telzeru and Relton will kind of like almost like swoop up Relton onto his wings, but like not quite in case he doesn't want to, but like offer to fly him over there.
Aye, that would be great. And he'll actually cast a spell, reduce. So he's an eighth as big, so he's easy to carry.
Okay. You guys fly behind Telzeru. Telzeru, upon getting the to the poofening zone, what would you like to?
Can I meld into the forest, kind of hide and kind of follow, but like hidden?
Sure.
And I kind of want to like see if there's anybody else around.
Can I
investigate?
Can I get a stealth check out of you?
You can get a stealth check from me. I'd be happy to give one.
Absolutely not, dude.
Hey.
Really? We'll get a 13 from me.
13. I'll say that you manage to hide well enough, and you can get to the area well enough, but I will be asking for another stealth check to make sure whether or not you can keep your stealth, but that'll be a little bit later. So Telzeru, what do you do when getting there?
So is everyone else with me?
Yes,
Yes,
I believe everyone except for Fincher, to your knowledge. Yeah, you can assume
Right.
that Fincher is back setting up a camp.
Okay.
For all the craziness.
And when I land, I'll like, funk, back to my normal size, and I'll be like, oh, that was exhilarating. Thanks for the carry.
Of course. I'm very glad that you found it amusing, because what good are these wings if used only on me? Leo gave me a gift and I plan to share them. I'm doing it Scottish.
Aye, and you can't read that in the book. Well, let's see what's going on here. And as the young prince starts looking around, Vernie's gonna join him to see if there are any remnants of magical energy or whatnot.
Okay.
And while they're doing
I'm
that, Edavon's
I'm gonna go
like,
for my arrows. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're going to your arrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you going with him, Relden? Are you going with Telzeru, Vernie?
Oh, no, I had planned on looking around at least for a minute, for where the Aarakocra thing fell and exploded.
Okay.
So Chase, you said I basically hide in the forest, right?
Yeah, you're hidden for
Okay,
now.
cool.
Edavon's gonna go with Telzeru, and as soon as he gets there, he's gonna cast Detect Evil and Good,
Okay.
which says for the duration of 10 minutes, you know if there's an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you. Would that do anything? Because does it count as any of those? Because I don't know what an Aarakocra goes under.
Yeah.
Also, my primeval awareness has it been less than a minute since we started this?
Yeah, no, since you, I'm assuming you had the arrow knocked, and then as soon as he came out, you shot at him, and then like just immediately readied another one. I'll say it's.
So I guess if you wanted to save the spell slot, Caleb, my primeval awareness is still going off. And mine does aberration, celestials, dragons, elemental, fae, fiends, and undead.
Okay.
So I don't know if like we're just
Yeah.
doubling
Well-
up or
Well, it just
it's-
depends on whether it's been longer than a minute, right?
right.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say it's been longer than a minute. I'd say it's been about 30 to 45 seconds. So you've got maybe 15 seconds left.
Okay, then I'll run
But-
up and ask, Russian. Do you still know? That's still not Russian.
Do you
Do you
still
still-
know?
Do you still know where it is?
I think once you say that, Tilzeru isn't going to say anything, but I think you do see like his eyes. You see like the draconic slit kind of tighten, and the yellow eyes glow just a little bit as he's kind of trying to suss stuff out.
So, as you get to your arrow, you can feel essentially the same thing you felt about what was up in the tree, just
Uh-huh.
on a much, much smaller scale. It's very, 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 like drowned out. You can like barely feel anything, but you feel that energy radiating from these feathers on your arrow. The arrows did not poof into dust when the main body did.
I'm the feathers. He said. I'm gonna look at Edavan and I'm gonna go. Aye, I'm getting the same sense, but much stronger here from the feathers laced upon my arrow.
At this point, I suppose what's your passive perception?
14.
Okay, I was just wondering that.
All right.
Oh boy,
All right.
something's sneaking up on
I'm
us
just curious.
I'm just curious.
for no
yeah,
particular reason.
How much HP and what's your AC? Oh, I was
Yeah,
just wondering. I was just confused for a second. I wanted to make sure that I knew what that was.
Can you roll a
Roll
quick
for
dex
perception.
save real quick?
Can you actually roll me a strength, dex, con, intellect, wisdom, charisma?
almost died. I almost died. That was a scary thing for receiving me.
Yeah, no, okay, so that's what you find from the feathers, and you will notice as well that the feathers, they look like they've kind of molted a little bit. They look like they've been shed for a little while, like they hadn't just been plucked straight off the bird. They look old, is what I'm trying to say.
I guess at this point I'm gonna look at Edavan and say, is this familiar? Is something like this familiar to you?
I have no idea. Let me take a look. Do I know anything about this? Have I experienced this before?
No.
I have no idea.
Roll an Arcana check for me.
Arcana check it is.
Can I give him the help action with that,
Sure.
since I'm kind of
Ah.
doing the same thing?
So glad I have +0 to Arcana. Oops, that's rolled off the desk. 5. 13.
Okay, 13. Why did I just immediately change the number you gave me?
I can't believe you've done this.
So what are you trying to figure out? You're trying to figure out if you've seen something like this before, or
Yes. Have I
and I
felt
had you do
or
an Arcana?
Arcana? Have I experienced magic like this? If there is magic involved.
You haven't experienced it, but you've heard of something like it, which you would know is this could potentially be from the school of necromancy.
School of Necromancy. I've heard of things like this before.
Sorry. You also would think that maybe your father would know a little bit more, but he is over with Vernie.
This might have something to do with the School of Necromancy, but I'm pretty sure my father will know more about this.
I believe Vernie would also know something about the wizarding schools as well,
Very good.
including necromancy. Let's
Very
take
nice.
these back. Very nice. Why do you have to be mad? It's only
Why
game.
you have to be mad? It's
Why do you
only
have to be
game.
mad?
It's only game.
I
Let's
guess with that,
go.
Telzeri's going to collect the feathers and leave. Obviously, with Edavon, he's not going to just leave him there. So
Edifon is lost in the forest because Telzer left.
I ran the opposite direction. Let's go!
Edifon still has his ear up to the sky.
Let's
What
go!
now?
I have no
Wait.
idea what to do now.
what class is Edavon?
I am
If
a-
it's not,
He's a paladin.
I'm a paladin.
and he sit here- so you sit here and you hear. It seems thieving.
Oh, also, I forgot to mention, Caleb, as you feel that it might be from the School of Necromancy, you feel absolutely disgusted by it. Like, you do not want to be anywhere near those feathers. You do not want to touch them with a 10-foot pole. You hate that so much.
This is literally the worst thing I've ever experienced in my entire life. I'm going to put it down.
Telzeru is gonna like hold up one of the feathers and kind of push it toward Edavon to see how he. He's like,
I back away.
Hey.
Don't
Hey.
touch.
"Is this scaring you? Eh?
Oh, don't.
Is this a little scary?"
No, no,
No,
No,
He's gonna throw it in his pouch and head back to Vernie and
You
Very
the
not.
bird
good.
guy. I can't remember his name. What's his
He's got a
name?
name.
Birdman. How do I spell it?
Irrallau. IRRALAU.
Irrallau.
ALAU. Okay.
Irrallau.
All right. Yeah. So you bring it back to
Edavon, tell them what you felt with this, and I'm gonna hold out the feathers in the direction of Irrallau and Vernie.
This is actually very repulsive, and I don't want to see it
You
anymore.
see, Irrallau is gonna have a similar thought to it. He's gonna immediately be kind of like grossed out and almost vomit up the lunch of worms that he had that morning.
Oh, now let
Um,
me take a look at that.
Oh, go ahead.
And
Go ahead.
uh,
I do
I'm
not
gonna-
like this.
look at it, and I'm gonna cast Identify on it.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay, go for it.
That is a 16.
Okay. Yeah, so you can confirm that this is the feather of a Aarakocra that has been risen from the dead. It is a like zombie Aarakocra pretty much. So
Were there any zombie like body parts where we were looking?
when it poofed, you guys found ash, and you found like I want to say brimstone, but that's not quite correct. Just like ash and like maybe some bits of like bone and stuff like that. But it wouldn't be anything major to be like, yep, that's a zombie Aarakocra. It's very small stuff.
She basically,
Just out of-
it basically turned to Mother Gothel when she fell out of the tower.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, what does it look like when Relton casts Identify? Like, what does he?
His eyes
Hmm.
roll back into the back of his head, and he
He
does
shakes
the supposed-
uncontrollably.
He gets this in a Zenyatta
Yeah,
pose.
and then as soon as he identifies
oh.
it, the spell is stopped by you hearing, and then his
Oh.
his back. He's like, oh, and then he's like, I figured it out. So, that's what it looks like when he casts Identify. He
Right.
looks like this all powerful, and then as soon as he figures it out, he's back to the old man that he is.
Oh, this is all
Alright.
part of the show.
I'll share that with the group. Do I figure out anything else with that Identify spell outside of the fact that it's a zombie Aarakocra?
Does it tell you anything about casting, like who's casting it or anything like that? Like if you identify a spell or something like that.
You learn its properties and how to use them. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
Mm. I
That-
don't think you
that's-
would find anything.
'Kay.
I don't think you would find anything. So
'Kay.
but there you go.
Now, what direction was it flying? I've gotten a little turned about.
I will metagame a little bit. Telzer, you would. It's not metagame. You just would know this. It was flying towards Thudorn, towards the way you guys were going.
It's flying toward our destination, I'm afraid.
Ah, well, I suppose that we should get some rest and then continue our journey in the morning.
Aye.
All right. Who
Back
wants
to
the
the
first
camp
watch?
then.
Who wants
should
the
we-
first watch?
I'm
Should
gonna
we
have
go
you
back to the area we initially were gonna set up shop?
You can do that. Yeah. At this point, I will have Fincher. I will have you roll another stealth check.
Okay. That is a 20. Not dirty
Okay.
20.
Okay. You're once again seemingly hidden when the rest of the party gets there. Obviously, they were a little confused because they thought that you were back here setting up a camp, but they are. That is obviously if you want to stay hidden. I don't know if you want to stay hidden, but if you do, you stay hidden with ease.
Oh, okay. Then I didn't notice anything while I was hidden, right? Nothing.
No, you would have just heard everything that happened. You would have just
Okay.
known that it was it is a potential zombie Aarakocra that you're looking at.
Okay, then I come out of hiding.
Okay. So yeah, when
and
you
I
get-
say, let's set up this camp. Who's in charge of setting up this camp? And I.
Irlau's gonna. I figured you were when we all left to do other things. Did you not set up the camp?
Did you not set up the camp? Did you not make the food? Who's in charge of what?
And
Can I believe this? You're going to make an old man do all the work.
Irlau's just gonna look up and go, "Oh, I'm doing Scottish. Leewith, bless me." And then he's gonna like look back down and be like, "This is really the party that I got for my important mission." No, I'm just kidding. So,
And Verney's gonna start opening up his pack with a flick of the wrist and a little wave of his staff, and all of his stuff will start magically placing itself
okay, great.
using the mage hand spell.
Okay.
Alakazoo, bippity boo.
Yeah, yeah. So you guys easily set up camp. You guys know you're about a day out from Thudorn. If you had left first light the next morning, you would get there about 3 or 4 in the afternoon the next day. So,
Perfect.
that being said, do you guys want to want to speak? Do you want to do anything before we take shifts?
Wait,
What's
are
that?
you gonna have us roll for watches?
I will be doing watches, but it'll probably be pretty safe. But I will have you guys roll for watches.
My lawyer will be contacting you.
Fine. You know what? Fine. Kuland, his character Telzer dies in his sleep.
Edavon will
Aneurysm.
take over.
Aneurysm. That's what happens.
Aneurysm. All right.
But yeah. So, do you guys want to talk about anything before we honk shoe, as Kuland would say?
I suppose I'd like to get to know the people I'm sharing food and fire with, and this adventure of sorts. I suppose.
As the
Holy.
representative of Leewith, me and Edavon here are open books. Ask us anything.
Definitely open book.
Definitely open book.
I'm definitely more of a closed book, but I'll let you know what I want you to know.
Well,
Fantasy.
I suppose, in terms of you, Iralau. So, would I have known Iralau for having been at the church for a long time, or
You would know Irilau more as your father's friend than like it's like you actually no, that's a lie. You would know him as the leader of the church, but you would also know him as like a friend of the king who visits every now and then. Like you and Irilau aren't strangers by any means.
So I guess I'm gonna ask Irlau, did you know my father before Remaroth became his speaker? I know you and him are old friends. Did you hear his voice? His voice.
I actually I believe it is to your interest to know that your father and I were great friends, and then when Remroth came along, they began speaking in this weird sign language that I never really knew, and ever since then I've kind of grown apart. But they ever since then, Remaroth and Draclokin, I'm doing Scottish, and Draclokin have been very good friends. And although I like their company, it is obvious that I cannot keep conversation with those two as effortlessly as I used to.
See?
But to answer your question, yes, I knew your father back when he spoke. Obviously, that voice that I heard long ago would be nothing compared to the voice that he would have now. It would not even sound remotely similar. But I did hear your father talk. Yes.
Right? Have you always been a religious man?
Not not always. I but recently turned my life over to Leewith. It was a difficult situation. What is Caleb doing?
This is how Edavon is looking at you.
Okay. Um, ever since the passing of my wife, I've I found myself deep in a depression state, if you will, and it was only then that I found young Edavon here, and uh, figured that was essentially as good a message as any that Leeweth smiled on me that day. And so I took him in, and we began praising Leeweth from that day on.
I'm sorry to hear about your wife. I didn't know
Well,
that.
it is ancient history at this point. It is.
Hey. I think at this point, if anyone else wants to ask anything or not, I guess
If you guys want to ask anything about anyone's lore, about any like lore about where you guys will be going or anything like that.
Yeah, Vernie's gonna ask, so tell me more about this rune of yours. What do you know about it?
Well, you see, as I had told you, I had Edovan get it for me up in the frozen north.
I
And
did find it.
it was crazily enough, it was found by Edovan in what he could only describe as a lone thought out tree amongst a frozen mountain range, and uh, ever since then, I could only assume that this rune had something to do with the frozen north, as it was in such a peculiar.
It looked like a green oasis.
Yes.
And Nelwyn is gonna wave, or Nelwyn, Vernie's gonna wave his hand, and a piece of paper will come out of his pack, and a quill will appear out of nothing and start taking notes about all of this while the paper just floats there.
But so yeah, and then Irla will continue and say that he will continue to say, upon studying the rune with me and me Edovan and our good friend Gria, upon studying the rune, we felt something that we could only describe was the opposite of Leeweth, and I don't understand how that is supposed to be, but it felt very similar with how we feel when speaking with Leeweth and offering up our prayers to her, only completely opposite. So
Aye. All right. And
outside of character, remind me what Leewith is the god or goddess of?
Leeweth is the god of light, love, and let me see what I put
Life.
completely.
So death, hate, and
Close. You're so close.
Oopie.
Stop
Oopie.
it. Stop it now.
Wumbo.
Wumbo.
Oh wait, it's in my master document. Lamau.
Oh, he has his own master
Light-
document.
Light, life, and love is the goddess of is Leewith, and Ulreth is the god of darkness, death, and detestation.
okay.
I had to get the alliteration in there. I couldn't do hate. I had to do detestation. You know what I mean?
Testicular cancer.
He's the god of testicular cancer. And unfortunately, Edavon has it now.
Oh.
Okay. And would Vernie know anything about any runes or a dark god guy?
Ulrith.
Yes.
Roll me a nature check.
Nature,
Nature. I have a or a history. I'll let you choose. I have an idea.
history, definitely history.
That's fine.
Could I possibly, just in hearing this, could I also roll the nature for that side of the?
Sure.
'Cause
12.
Maybe I can.
12 for history. Okay, that's fine because this is your personal history. You will have heard from many adventurers and from many of as the court wizard trying to focus on the frozen north. Terelia and Isrioth, the two that have been caught up in the frozen north, would have spoken to you about what's happening. And you would have heard word of exactly what Edavon was saying, where there is a very green pasture almost with a singular tree in the center of it all that is just separated from the rest of the snow. And you would know this as what has been recently called Leeweth's Rest. And it's on the map. It's in the very, very far north. It's one singular tree among this really frosty like mountain range. So yes, you would have heard about this.
Was this mountain range always frozen over, or was it not?
It was not.
That's
It
not-
was
okay.
it was very tropical. Obviously the top of the mountains were a little chilly, but they were still very warm. And then just recently, like magic, it just completely froze over.
And this was after the rune was taken?
No, the rune was taken by Edavon after the frozen
Oh,
north.
okay.
The frozen
Okay.
north just kind of happened one day. Nobody knows what started it, and
Okay.
then Edavon found this up there.
And this rune was surrounded by kind of like, it was kind of like a oasis, you were
was-
saying?
Yeah, it was in the base of a tree of this regular tree that was in a very green pasture in
Okay.
the frozen north. So it's very oddly placed because it's all frozen except for this one little area that is has a little bit of green in it.
Okay.
Relton, did you say that you were doing the history check for the rune or for the oasis that I was talking about, the little area?
I had said anything about the rune and the dark god in particular, or if
Okay.
I knew anything about that.
Yes. So
Before
you-
we, if I may, I did a survival check based on the more naturey or I did a nature check based on a more naturey
Mhm.
aspect for that. So I can maybe help in that way.
Okay. So you would both know. So from the nature aspect, Coolant, you would realize that Leeweth's Rest up in the north does not make any sense at all. For the frozen north to just kind of avoid this one little circular area doesn't make sense. And with that nature check, you would also be reminded of a very similar event, which is called Ulrith's Ire, and it's a dead, hollowed like husk of a tree, basically, that's in this forest of all just completely live, 100% green trees. And this one tree is just decayed, dead, like it does not match at all. So you would, with that nature check, you would realize that. And then with the history check, you would probably know, Logan, that, let me see here. What did you get on that again? Do you know?
12
12?
wasn't great.
You would probably know that that the gods have been known, or have been said, not known, but have been said to have almost like a lich with phylacteries. They have multiple different power sources. Not necessarily like if you destroy them, they die or something like that, like a phylactery, but more so like something they bestow upon people to give them more power or something like that. So, and you can kind of infer that that might be what this is, if this does have something to do with Ulrith.
Okay.
It's like the Elder Wand.
But as far as the actual god, you only know what you would have known, which is that he is an evil god.
Okay.
Very bad guy.
The quill will stop writing as these thoughts conclude, and Verney's gonna say,
Well, thank you for that. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty tired.
Just
go to
imagining
sleep.
this wizard with like the widest eyes ever, pointing in two directions, going.
Okay, so if there are no more questions, everyone, you all go to sleep.
I do believe it is time for me to sleep.
Who wants what watch? Who wants first? Who wants second? Who wants third?
I'll do first.
Cool's got
I
first.
think Logan's character is going to probably take the last watch.
if at all. No.
You just called and told him for that, dude.
Well, he's dead asleep. There's no waking him up for at least 5 hours.
Okay, so Telzer is taking first.
I'll take second.
Edavon's taking second.
You said Cool's taking first. I can take third.
Okay, and then we have Fincher taking third. So in Inidibinigi, Cooland, in your watch, as you wake up,
As you stay awake.
as you stay awake,
As you stay awake.
what do you want to do?
So the first thing I'm gonna do as soon as everyone else goes to sleep is I'm gonna wake Verney up.
Okay.
What the
Ernie.
devil? What do you
Ernie.
think you're doing?
Verney, oh, you're awake.
Can I
Ernie.
ask? Do you want to do this without wake up Verney without waking anyone else up?
Like if I have to, I'll put my hand over his mouth as he wakes up.
Just because I think it's funny, I want Verney to roll a stealth check.
Stealth is not Verney's forte.
Can I give him the help?
Yeah, you
Can
can
I
give him
give him
help.
help?
'Cause
Okay.
you said that you would put your hand over his mouth. I consider that helping.
Okay, 17 and 2.
Okay, 17. Yeah, you wake up with minimal groaning, cracking, and old man noises. So everyone else is still asleep. You guys are up. You're fine. I just wanted to see what would happen. Like I was like, this old man that's been just making as much noise as possible. I was like, there's no way he's not gonna wake up without going.
Like
What
a
do you
dad
need,
wake
young
up.
lord?
Hey,
Yeah, exactly.
Ernie, lately I've been feeling a little old, if you know what I'm saying. And I'd like to get in touch with my younger self again.
What
I
do you
would like-
mean you're feeling old? You're only 30.
I'm over the hill, Verney. I'm old. It's too late for me, Verney. But
Well,
listen,
When we get home, I can cook you up a concoction to help you feel young again, if you know what I
Right.
mean. Down there.
Well, Vernie,
Talking about Viagra.
I,
He's talking about penis pills, dude.
Vernie, I sincerely appreciate the offer, but I can assure you that I am operating as normal below my belt and my sash. But this is something else. This is to fulfill my mentality and my emotion, Vernie. I would like to play a prank on one of these sleeping party members while they're asleep. As you know.
Oh, I'm not sure that this is the time and place.
Perhaps I could convince you, Vernie. And
What do you have in mind?
I'm gonna pull out a bottle of wine from my pouch and kind of set it on the ground in between Vernie and I. What do
Wine?
you say? Wine. What do you say, old friend?
Well, suppose one drink couldn't hurt.
That's right, Vernie.
Those
It's good
steps
stuff
aside.
from the personal cellar of my father.
You mean the the year 64 brew?
Aye, year 64.
Oh,
What year
you
is it
know
now?
that's my favorite.
What?
65.
You know that year's my favorite.
Aye.
It's actually year 2023.
It's year 63. They somehow figured out time travel.
Well, I guess here goes nothing. And Bernie's gonna cast Mage Hand, pull 2 cups out of his bag, bring it over, and fill yours with like maybe this much. And when it comes to filling his own, just like
He
as
just
full as the
drinks
cup can
the
manage,
bottle.
just a little bit.
Now, Vernie, who do you think our subject should be this eve?
And he's like most of the way through the glass in an instant. Well, you know, I suppose that the Aarakocra seems a little too serious to me.
I
You
was
guys-
thinking the same thing, Vernie.
I'm just saying, you guys will notice that that Irilao is up in a tree, like a bird, just like sleeping. He's not sleeping on the ground like regular people. He's like up in the tree.
So what do you want to do with him?
I think what we should do, Vernie. I think that I should tie a rope betwixt his feet, so when he tries to get up, he falls down and hits his face in the dirt.
Aye, that sounds like a brilliant idea, young lord. And I'll add on by saying,
Starting.
and you know what? I've just the way to wake him up. I could cast
Aye.
prestidigitation to make it sound like a woodpecker's chipping away at the tree right next to his face.
I
This
think
turns-
that's
this turns
great.
into a hate crime.
I think at this point I'm gonna try and climb up the tree as quiet as possible and
Okay.
put a rope between his bird feet.
Okay. Can I? I would like just a
As he is
regular.
drunk.
Let's. I want an acrobatics because I'm gonna say he's pretty high up in the tree, and then also a sleight of hand.
All right, so
Um,
I'm gonna use my. What's that?
Not only is he high, he's drunk.
I would also like to start continuously casting prestidigitation in the form of soft, faint wisps of wind that carry the sound of musical notes that sound
Okay.
absolutely beautiful to try to lull
Okay,
him into a deeper sleep.
I will let the sleight of hand be at advantage for that. But the
So I'm gonna burn my inspiration on the acrobatics.
okay.
So that comes out to a grand total of 13 to climb the tree.
Okay. Okay.
What did you roll before?
I rolled a 13 first,
Ah,
Oh.
shoot.
and a 7 on the second one. So-
Sad.
Let me. You know what? I rolled a. Let's see here. You get up the tree fine.
All right.
I rolled a perception,
Mm-hmm.
and as well as his passive perception, both were not good enough to
All right.
notice. So yeah, you make it up the tree. I wasn't doing the acrobatics for like whether or not you could make it up, because I kind of figured as a
Right.
ranger in a grasslands you probably have done that a million times. So
Mhm.
you do that fine, but I wanted to see if you could get up there.
Well, I'm gonna slide a hand.
I guess that could have been a stealth check, but you know what? We're past it now.
It would have been the same because I have the same modifier to stealth and
Okay.
acrobatics.
Then we'll just say it was a stealth check. Good job, you succeeded.
So my sleight of hand is an 11.
Is that with advantage? Because no one's helping you, or not no
Oh,
one.
I do get
Dalton's
advantage.
helping you out.
19 with advantage.
Yay!
You tie the rope around his bony bird feet. And at one point you think you wake him up, but it's really just like how birds tend to twitch sometimes.
Mhm.
He was just kind of twitching in the middle of his sleep. So, but you other than a minor hiccup that startles you a little bit, you get the rope on his ankles just fine.
I think at this point I'm gonna hop off the tree
Okay.
or whatever, slide down. Do I need to make another roll or?
No.
Okay.
I'll say you same thing. You
You're a nimble lad.
you're used to being in the plains, so this is your habitat. So you make it down just fine.
So- Once I get down, I'm gonna go to Vernie and say, "All right, I tied the knot around his feet. All up to you, Magic Man."
Young lord,
Aye.
I'm not sure that. I'm starting to have second thoughts.
And I'll take another swig of the wine.
I'm not sure that this would be the certain thing to make your father proud.
I think he's gonna consider it for a second. I guess I kind of want to roll something to see if he survives that advice. I'm not sure. What would you say? A wisdom save?
Or you could
I'm
just
thinking,
have-
I'm thinking con.
Constitution?
I'm
Alright.
thinking constitution.
Or you
Is he
could just
shaking your
have
will right
him
now?
do a persuasion.
I think maybe we just have.
Let's do that. Let's have an
Me roll persuasion.
Yeah.
you roll persuasion, and then I'll have
We could do a charisma save.
do a charisma save.
All right.
So Relton roll a
So-
persuasion, and tells her to
13.
roll a charisma save.
A 7. So I think.
So yeah, now you're beginning to also have second thoughts.
Right. I think I'm gonna look and I'm like, I think you might be right. Perhaps part of aging is getting wiser, Ernie.
Edavan has a nightmare and screams in his sleep.
Oh no.
I think Telzeru fully craps his pants.
Hold on, let me see.
Like if I was sitting there and someone just screamed in the middle of like REM sleep, that'd scare the holy crap out of me.
Irilao being so far away
Mhm.
and rolling so bad doesn't notice anything. I wish he would have woken up, but he didn't. He's
So I
still
think-
fast asleep.
The last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, let me go up and undo the rope. Thank you for keeping me on the straight and narrow path, Vernie.
Of course.
He got drunk so fast. Wasted.
So I think he's
So-
gonna climb up the tree again, and he's
Roll-
gonna untie the rope.
Roll one more sleight of hand for me.
And
All right.
I'm continually casting prestidigitation, but as I get more and more drunk, how bad did those music notes go from
They're
gentle and soft to something else?
You essentially had a full-on bottle of wine, right? And you're a senile old man. They're getting bad, so you know what? Sleight of hand at disadvantage.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah, I want Coolin's
Well,
sleight
for
of hand at
Coolant.
disadvantage. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because,
11.
because 11, and that was
Mhm.
at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Dude.
He sleep
No,
like a
no,
rock.
actually, no, he. He'll wake up. So as you're untying it, Irilao will wake up, but he will just kind of like. It's gonna be kind of weird because his head will be like down like this, and he'll just go.
Right. Oh,
"What are
I'm
you
just
doing?"
gonna freeze. Oh, I just, I noticed that some rope had been tangled around your feet, and I was just undoing it. I'm sorry.
I failed to remember when there was rope around my feet when I went to sleep tonight.
Well, I believe you're a sleep flyer or something like that. You kind of walked around in your sleep and got tangled up.
I've never flown in my sleep a day in my life. That is.
Not a day, but a night in your life you have.
Well, I suppose this is the first time.
If roll a persuasion. Roll a persuasion.
Persuasion. 3.
Okay. Okay. He will say, as the goddess Lilith has allowed it, I have never sleep flown a day in my life. Why would I start now? That does not make sense.
I think Pelzeru is gonna turn to look at Bernie, and seeing how completely wasted he is gonna turn back and look at the. Okay.
And at that look, a moment of clarity will come to Vernie, and through his drunken haze, is going to switch from the slightly discordant notes of prestidigitation to using Mage Hand and breaking a branch on the other side of the tree, a little bit further up to see if he can distract our Aarakocra friend.
Okay.
And then he will make prestidigitation as an instantaneous shower of sparks next to that
Okay.
broken branch.
Okay.
Does Edavon wake up and
Read it.
hear this?
Uh,
Being known for
what-
like,
what's your passive perception, Caleb?
I think it's like what, 12?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no
Okay.
because they're speaking very softly. No, and what is Mage Hand
No one?
visible? That's
one?
what I said.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
A spectral
Relton,
floating hand.
a spectral floating hand. Does it say anything about like other magic wielders can see it or something like that?
No, but it was. I was picturing it like behind him on the other side of the tree.
Okay, so are you behind him then?
He
No.
just summons it
Okay,
behind
so
the
then
tree.
then I will have I'll
Is
have
there
you roll.
something? Is there something I can do, like standing like less than a foot away from him, that like keeps his attention on me?
Snap his neck? No.
I shoot him.
His
Ooh.
attention is on you right now. So let's have Relton do a sleight of hand at advantage. Sleight of mage hand. See what I did there?
Wait. This was meant to take his attention.
I know, and it will. It will.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
just so he doesn't see the hand.
Yeah, this is just
Coming
so that
from
Urbane's
you.
hand isn't seen. Yeah.
13
Was that was with advantage?
with advantage.
It's so bad of rolls.
Because that matches his passive perception, so I'm gonna say that fails. That so
Ah!
he will see the hand and he will just like
Just
with the very
slowly,
like
just
with the very like quick like snap of like how birds' heads move, he will just kind of like and then he'll look right at Telzer and go, "If this was a prank, you could just say that. I love pranks. I would have laughed."
I think I think Telzaru is gonna say, it was an attempt at a prank that failed miserably.
Sheepish.
He's gonna say,
I'm gonna climb down the tree and go to bed, I think.
As Telzer is climbing down, Irolau will say, just a friendly tip, my friend. Next time when you're pulling a prank, do not get caught. Just like, very, very much so, like, still even though he says he loves pranks, he's like still very like straightforward and not quite understands exactly, but
I think Telzaru walks past Bernie, and as he's walking past, he puts his hand on his shoulder and just squeezes it, and then keeps going, and then lays down in his bed.
oh no.
Irolau is gonna go back to sleep.
But first,
What
I'll pick up
mysterious-
whoever's in second watch.
Yeah, and Irolau will obviously remove the rope. Who said they were second? That was Caleb, right?
Ah.
Okay, Edavon, you are awoken by our good friend Telzaru here. And
Hello,
what would-
Lord.
Hello, Lord.
I think he looks pretty shell shocked. Like he's like, "It's your watch," and then he goes and lays down.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Lord?
I'm fine. Good night.
Oh, good night. May bless you.
I'm gonna say at this point, Irolau is gonna wake back up and like kind of at Edavon and tell him to come over
Oh,
here.
right.
Hello. I go and approach Daddy-O.
Okay. Irolau is gonna say, Edavon, my pride, my joy. How would you like to play a prank on the prince over there?
Dad,
You see,
are you sure this is a good idea?
yes. You see, he failed to play a prank on me, and now I must tell him how it is done.
This is
He's
very
simply,
good.
He's simply too young
Very
and naive
good.
to understand how it goes. So
Very
let's
good,
just-
Dad. Very good.
And then Irolau is gonna walk over and just step like and look over Telzaru and just caw as loud as possible. And it wakes everyone up.
Except for Vernie, because he's out
except for
cold.
Vernie because
He's
he's
so
absolutely
wasted.
hammered. Seeing and then so I want a constant.
I'll do a constitution to see if I piss
Do a
myself.
constitution. Yeah, do a
We'll
constitution.
give it. Is it a
Yeah.
save or just a con roll?
Save.
All right, that'd be a 5, my friend.
Okay, so yeah.
You
You
shart
wake up-
yourself so
Yeah,
bad.
you wake up and all of the color drains from the red scales of this dragonborn. And as you awake, you look straight up and you just see this massive, like open mouth, like open beak, bird face, just like cawing right in your face. And it will eventually stop and then just like pull back a little bit and go, "That is how you perform a prank." And then as you look down, you will realize that your trousers have been soiled.
I think immediately after my trousers being soiled, I just pass out.
Okay.
You
And
just
then-
Because of the lack of blood that's
Right.
in his brain.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. He turned into a white dragonborn.
It's like the cartoons where it's like all the colors
Um,
just gone.
right.
Irola will then turn to Edavon and say, "Remember this lesson, my child. If someone is to prank you, you have to make sure that they understand what a prank is." And he will walk off saying that line, thinking he just performed the best prank ever, even though it was just screaming at someone in their sleep. It was a terrible prank, but he thinks it was amazing. So,
Such a dad.
And then he'll go.
Well
back up
done,
and go back
Dad.
to sleep.
Well done.
So, Edavon, what would you like to do with your watch?
I'm going to be thinking about what my father said.
A true life lesson.
True life lesson. And I will take things so literally that I will go back to the prince and I will yell as loud as I can right in front of his face.
I'm gonna do another
Yeah, do another con save. This one is for whether or not you crap yourself. Dude, no way. No way.
I rolled a nat one.
Oh, dude.
Bowels are just completely evacuated.
Okay, here's there's no way you roll.
Can I wake
Okay.
up at this point?
Yeah, no, you've been woken up twice now because you've had two full-on people just screaming at the top of their
Right.
lungs.
Right. So could I be like often like just sitting by a tree, just smoking a pipe, watching all
Sure.
this? Okay,
Sure,
great.
100% you can. Okay, so
There's no sleeping tonight. There's just
so okay, so man, people are so hard. That's so funny. Okay, so at this moment, Talzaru is gonna wake up, and the exact same thing is gonna happen where he just goes pale. He's absolutely terrified. Only this time, not only does he crap himself, but Edavon straight up, actually, literally scares the socks off this man. His socks go flying and hit a tree off in the distance. So
It's not
So he-
because he
Edavon-
threw his
Edav-
legs out. It's because the shart shot them
Yep.
into a
Edavon-
tree.
No.
Edavon had simultaneously scared the crap out of this man and scared the socks off this man in one go. So, and
Oh
Edavon will
no.
just kind of look over, and Irolau will just kind of with his feathered wing just thumbs up and then go back to sleep.
And I'll give a thumbs up back and look back at the prince and say, "That is how prank is done."
Yeah.
I think like in terms of the prince's condition, like
Exhaustion.
he's like his eyes have rolled into the back of his head, and he's completely like actually been physically knocked out by the sheer force that feces ejected from his bowels. I think that he's
Oh, that's so
physically
funny.
out cold.
He's a fainted Pokemon at this point.
Right. Like if he doesn't get at least 8 hours of sleep, he might never wake up again.
Dude, the odds of that. The odds of rolling a 5 and then a nat 1. That's so
What's
funny.
funny is that the 5 was a 2. Plus my 3 con. So I rolled a 2 and then a nat 1 immediately after that. So
My goodness, that's so funny. Okay, well, so Telzera might need some medical attention in the morning, but for now, Edavon, what would you like to do for the rest of your turn?
Nothing.
Okay, so you wake, or I guess Fincher's already awake, so you will go tell Fincher that it's his turn for watch.
I walk up and I'm like, that was pretty good prank, no?
That it was.
Very good, very good. It's your watch now.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, good night.
Fincher, what would you like to do with your watch?
Is everybody asleep at this point, or are they still?
Yeah. Even more so, Telzeru and Relton. One of them is absolutely hammered and blackout drunk, and
Right.
the other is
Scared shitless.
Yeah, he's been put into death saves because of how bad he's been scared. So
He's a ghost right now.
the two people that are probably a little easier to wake up are Edavon and Irolau because they just barely went to sleep. So
Nice. Okay. Well,
man, this was not how I thought the night watch would go, but
I
I'm
know.
glad
Now I
it
feel like I have to prank everybody.
did.
No. Man, that was a lot.
It definitely was a lot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smoke my pipe, and then
Okay.
I'm going to walk the grounds and just make sure everything is okay. That we didn't call any unwanted attention with all our screaming.
Okay. Roll me a perception.
Okay. Say perception. 21.
You realize that after hearing a very loud caca and a very loud half-orc scream,
Yeah.
it feels like there's nothing within like 15 miles of you. It feels like it's just you guys in this area. Everything else has been scared away and it's not coming back anytime soon.
Everything else was
Great.
also scared shitless. There is trails
Also,
of
yeah, the
crap.
scent, the scent is also deterring them. The scent is also deterring.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
We have marked our territory.
Okay,
but
great.
Yeah, so everything's fine. There's nothing around
Okay.
you.
Awesome. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's it for pranks tonight. Maybe.
I just love how it's like the two of the Lewethian Church and the two of the Takar Royal Cabinet just having a prank war, and Fincher's just like,
He's just like, at least I'm getting paid.
yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's all I do then.
Okay. In the morning, you guys wake up.
Wait,
To
what
an
about my
ab-
watch?
We only did 3.
Okay.
You and Irolau can. There will be one more watch between Thudorn and Kragun Marsh, and then you guys will get a watch. You and Irolau.
Okay.
You guys wake up and witness an absolutely horrid smell.
And you'll notice, like, oh wait, was I the last watch?
You were the last watch, yes. So
Okay.
You're the one waking everybody up, so you do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
You stumble upon the prince after slipping.
Irolau's gonna walk down and just kind of looking at the prince, still knocked unconscious by the events the night before, is just gonna turn to Edavon and say, "That was a good prank, my son. I'm very proud of you."
Thank you, father. That was very good, no?
Very, very good.
There's no need to shout. Goodness.
We
Oh.
barely even said word. What is wrong?
Like,
Oh.
Irolau's gonna say, I think you meant to say there is no need to prank. Get it? I made joke off of the thing.
Very good, very good, Dad. Very good.
Just the most dry humor ever. So, Irolau is going to make some food to help with A, the hangover that that Relton has, and B, the probable brain damage that that Telzer has.
Don't worry, my dad is great cook.
After like the burst eardrum, dude. So he'll make some food, and then once everyone is up and ready to go, we will move on unless somebody wants to RP something or say something.
My lord, how are you feeling?
Terrible.
Why?
He's gonna go over to Vernie and say, Do you happen to have a spell of some kind that can clean my underpants?"
I can do that for you. Just don't talk so loudly.
I'm sorry, Vernie.
What happened last night?
Let's just say we cracked into a bottle of 64 and had a good time.
No, not the 64 again.
Aye, Vernie, a 64.
Oh, you know that's my favourite. I can't
Aye.
believe you did that to
Have you
me.
got any more?
Have you got any more?
And with that,
I remember hearing some screams. That wasn't you, was it?
Some of them might have been me, but for the most part, I got the shite scared out of me.
I
Quite
hate the
literally.
underwear.
Right?
I suppose-
And the scent. I don't know if you've caught on to the scent.
It's tough to miss. But there we go. Hold them up.
I'm getting such heavy vibes of the who forgot to flush.
The flush after leaving the shed. It wasn't me.
I hold up.
It was
I hold
fucking
up
one of
my-
yous. Disgusting.
Hey, here you go, Vernie.
all right, and I'll wave my hand and
Dragon
say,
arse.
Bibbidi bobbidi clean.
and they are instantaneously
Completely clean.
rendered clean.
Only a 1 foot square though.
No larger than 1 cubic foot.
I think
Yeah.
I think Telzeru says, "Thank you, Vernie. You always have my back."
Literally.
Of course, young lord. Of course.
And with that, I almost called him Nelwyn again. Vernie is going to go to that tree or a nearby tree and cast Mage Hand on an area where there's a good amount of sap and scoop it into a little cup and save that
Okay.
sap for later.
Okay, yeah, you have a little bottle of oak sap now.
Oh, a fair bit. Even if it takes
yeah.
more than 1 tree.
You easily get it. There are the trees here are a little interspersed because this the plains here have been mostly chopped down for wood for the Kingdom of Takar, but you still manage to get enough for a fair bit of sap. However, you do get a mix of like pine sap and oak sap, a bunch of different trees, but you do get sap.
Great.
All right. With that being said, the group moves on to Thudorn. Upon arriving in Thudorn, you guys will realize that it is essentially exactly like it was described. It's this. Picture a round obsidian, like big pedestal type of thing that just sinks into the ground, where at the ground is a bunch of lava in Mount Thudorn. And on this big, like I'm talking like maybe a mile, 2 miles, something like that, wide obsidian like pillar, like just platform, is the city of Thudorn, the mining city. And as you guys approach, an obsidian like gilded and carved out drawbridge will right down in front of you guys. allowing you entry into the mining city of Thudorn.
What a warm welcome.
And as we enter, Verney's almost acting like a tour guide, listing off dozens of pointless facts about Thudorn.
Iralau is just sitting there listening to every word that he has to say. As you get here, there will be a small dwarvish man that will run up to you and I'll say, he will say, "Hello, how can I assist you guys this evening?"
Would my father have sent any word to Thudorn?
Probably not. Just because if you he would have assumed that people in Thudorn would know you. But it seems like this dude is an exception.
They go, "Hello, good dwarvish sir. I am Lord Telzarud, Prince of Takhar. We are here on a journey of sorts to find a missing artifact that was recently lost from the Lewethian Church."
I see. Well, I mean, I hope you believe me when I say that there's nothing like that here. We have seen no mythical runes or textbooks or blah blah come through here. This place being a mining town ain't that big to visitors. Not a lot of people come in here. Say it's too hot for their liking. So
I did say there was a missing artifact, but you said that there was no sign of a rune here. Do you know anything of runes?
I do not. I do not know much about runes other than the fact that my old buddy just recently dug one up down in the deep of Thudorn.
The deep dark of the ancient
in the
city.
deep dark of Thudorn. But from how he describes it, it doesn't have any magical abilities. So if you're looking for a magical one, I guess you're SOL.
Aye. Perhaps we can find a place to stay for the night.
Of course. Did you said that you were Prince Telzarud, right?
Indeed, Prince Drangir.
Well, Prince Drangir, might I suggest you go check in with the embassy, see if they've got you on record there. If they do, they would order you a very, very nice place to rest your head.
And of course, my compatriots would also get a nice place to rest.
Of course, yes. You see, anyone of the party of a royal is considered royal by proxy. So, and especially like I said, with not a lot of visitors here, embassy's almost entirely almost entirely empty all the time. So, I doubt they'd have any issue finding you an extra room or two.
I thank you for the information, Master Dwarf, and the curtness and swiftness in which you delivered it. We will go to the embassy.
Of course. Good luck finding your rune.
I guess with that, Telzarud is gonna... do you all want to go to this embassy now? Or do you want to go around a little bit?
Let's just go now. Aye.
Yeah, if the party says so, then the party shall go to the embassy.
Let us go.
in which you will find a human female that is working as almost a receptionist, and
hey, Bernie, I may take my shot.
She will see you all and immediately recognize Telzarud and say, "Oh, Prince Telzarud, I have been ever awaiting your arrival. I got word from the king, but I mean it was pretty delayed, so I was wondering if I missed it." And then
overwhelming smell, fire, brimstone, and blood.
one of those things is different to what she normally smells. She smells a lot of fire and brimstone. So
Oh yeah.
Does she seem excited to
so
see the
she don't-
prince?
yes, she seems
Oh.
she seems excited
Oh.
because she as the receptionist almost or like scheduler for an embassy that is almost never used. She's very excited for someone to use the embassy.
Oh, is that all she excited? Is she excited about?
As far as you guys know,
Can I do an insight check?
sure, go ahead and do an insight check.
All right. I want to see if she's more
I
excited
do
than she's
believe
letting
the
on.
dwarves are in heat. It is that time
I'm
of
gonna-
season,
I'm
my
gonna-
lord.
18. I have a +0.
You have a +0 and you got an 18. Yeah, you think there might be a little inkling of she's excited for the prince specifically, but
Okay.
whether that's romantic or professional or whatever, you don't know.
Hey, and she said that my father had contacted the embassy
Yeah, so,
that
so
we would
she,
be here.
yeah, so she will say, I got word from your father, but it came a little early, so I was wondering if I had missed you or something like that. And she'll show you the letter, and it will be dated for like 3 months ago, and not talking about you guys at all. It's talking about himself. So
Oh.
it's just because like I said, your father hadn't said to anyone that you were coming. He just knew that you all would be. You would say Prince Telzer, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, we know you."
I
So
think
she just holds up an
Telzer-
outdated letter to try and like be like, "Look, see, I knew you were coming," but she, didn't.
Right. Telzer is going to say, "Hey, my father told us that we must travel here and stay, but he did not tell me that there would be such a beautiful woman here as you."
You will see her. Let's. Yeah,
Roll persuasion.
yeah. You know,
Performance. Performance.
I was thinking a charisma check, but
Riz
I Riz check. No,
Rolls a
you'll
nat
see her kind of you'll see her blush a little bit, and she will say, "I didn't realize the prince was such a gentleman."
Aye, taught from a young age.
Taught well, it would seem. And then she will say, "So I assume you're looking for a room for you and your four friends here."
Horse.
Of course, we can get that settled for you right away. And she will, she'll run to like very similar to like a hotel like key box in the back. She'll run to like this chest, and it's it's filled to the brim with just a bunch of loose keys that just kind of go anywhere. And she'll pick 4 of them out and say, she'll say, "Here you go. Here are 4 separate rooms for each one of you. As you can see, the organization's not that great, so I hope they're close together, but I don't know." And then she'll like very nervously laugh because she doesn't know what she's doing.
He takes the key and the keys and he passes them out to his to the party and says, "Aye, to our rooms." But I suppose before he leaves, he's going to say, "Though I was taught at a young age to be a respectable and very kind man, I can also be quite the scoundrel." And he's going to wink at her.
I was waiting for it. As soon as you said, "Although I was taught as a young age," I was like, "Don't do it. Don't do it." You will see she blushes really, really heavily, and she will say, "Excuse me for 1 minute," and she'll run to the back, and you'll just hear a very muffled, like
Scream.
schoolgirl scream, like just like a,
At this point, I'm going to turn and look at Vernie and go, "Hey, I might still have it, Vernie."
As he's doing that,
Aye,
can I reach?
you've got it.
Can I reach into my cloak and pull out some cologne and jump up and spray it on his chest?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, thank you, Fincher.
Of course, anything for another gentleman.
Irola will just kind of like over to Edivon, just be like, "He's gonna need that for last night, huh?" And then like,
Yeah, pretty-
Zeru's gonna hear that and he says, "Don't bring up last night, please. Please don't say anything about that."
He's
Please.
gonna like put his hands up and be like, of course. And
Thank
he's
you.
Gonna lean over. He's gonna lean over to Edivon again, and he'd be like, "It'd be a funny prank, though."
What's gonna be like?
Once
What
again,
are we
just
doing it
completely-
again?
It would be
Yeah.
fun.
Once again, just completely misunderstanding the point of a prank.
Are we
Um,
going to do it again?
Does she come back before we leave, or do we leave
Um,
while she's away?
how long do you want to wait for?
I mean, I'm not gonna wait very long. She knows
it'll-
where I am,
yeah,
so
it'll be like a minute or two. If you want to wait a minute, then that's fine. But if
I
if
think-
you leave like immediately after she goes in the back, then you leave. And
I
she
think
goes
I
in the
got the keys, so I'm gonna leave and go to my resting place.
back.
But I would like to talk to the party before we go to bed or something.
Okay.
Edivon will stay for a minute.
There is a tavern for all of the miners to get some rest and
Wine
relaxation
from
after
64.
a hard day. Yeah, some 64 wine. So if you guys would like to meet up there to talk about it, then for sure, by all means.
I mean, what do you guys want to do? I don't want to shoehorn this any particular way.
Edivon waited a minute outside.
You
And
can
waited
also-
for
I
her
was
to come
like-
back.
Oh, Edivon waited. Okay.
Edivon
So
waited.
a minute or two passes, and you will see her come out, and she's kind of like hiding her face a little bit, still a little bashful.
Oh yeah, I want to be
and
hiding and
embarrassed.
watching this too.
And
The tea, dude.
as she comes out, she's just gonna see this half orc just going, looking her right in the eyes,
With my
and she'll kind of
David Bowie eyeshadow.
Yeah. She'll kind of be taken aback by it a little bit. She'll kind of jump back and be like, is there something I could help you with?
In our church.
Tell her.
In our
Tell her.
church. In this church.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to have relationships?
Yeah. I mean, your dad laid pipe with his wife before she died, so
Why do you say it like that?
sorry. I mean,
That's the Lewethian way, I suppose. That is one of the many
what was I
rules.
supposed to say? Your father
Thou shalt
absolutely went to
live.
town. No.
Thou shalt live, laugh, love, and
And
lay
pipe.
pipe.
So yeah, you can have relations.
Edivon's gonna see. I have to talk from the back of my throat.
Russian.
Russian. I have never seen quite the strength and beauty from a young woman such as yourself. You are truly one of a kind.
She will also get a little bashful and say,
This poor girl.
I know, and she'll say I don't know about strong, but thank you, I appreciate it.
I definitely see the strength in you. I see more than just ice, and you are very strong in heart.
I appreciate that. You know, it's tough living in a hot place like this all on your own, but I like to think that I got moxie, you know?
Believe me, I've been there for 2 seconds and I've been sweating my ass off. So I can tell you're very strong.
She's gonna say well that's a good thing because the beds here actually are very, very cool. They are very good at cooling your body temperature down. So
Very
you're not having an
good.
issue falling asleep tonight.
Did you make them yourself?
She's gonna kind of like after that look that you just gave to the camera. I'm assuming that Edivon gives her that look too, and she will just kind of like be honestly just bewildered, like what just happened, and she'll say, no, they were imported from Tahar, and then the dwarves built them, but
Oh, that is very
IKEA.
good. I am very excited to sleep in them.
I'm glad you feel that way.
Okay, I hope you have a blessed night.
You as well. You as well. Let me know if you need anything.
I definitely will.
Paladin Riz in action.
But I'll like try to do a wink, but I don't know how, so I'll just blink really hard.
You see, she's gonna kind of like assume that's what you were going for. She's gonna chuckle a little bit, and she's gonna blink really hard at you back.
Like, oh, very good, and then I'll walk away.
Okay. So who all is going to the tavern? Raise your hands. Three.
I
Okay.
will follow the prince
I was like,
wherever he
Did we
goes.
just have
Bernie?
two? Did we just have two people hit on the same girl?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, and then we have
Drama
a third
is
person
coming.
Hit on an absolute warmonger of an old lady. This is the weirdest way that my one shot could have gone.
I
You know
do
what?
think the warmongering old lady is deranged enough to have initiated that herself.
Oh yeah, probably.
She, like,
Probably.
oh,
Probably.
all right.
But yeah, so you all go to the tavern. In which mostly what you guys will see is a lot of dwarves. A lot of dwarves who have just gotten back from the mines. And a lot of them seem very, very lively, except for one. One is just kind of slouched at the bar, drinking.
I think before we approach him, Telzeru kind of wants to talk to the party. And I think the main thing he's going to bring up, he's going to say, when we were talking to that guard at the front gate, I told him we were hunting for an artifact. And he, without me saying anything about it, specified a rune. I don't know if he was being totally honest with us or not about what he knew.
Aye, and I think when he mentioned that another rune was dug up, that's worth looking into as well.
Aye. Edivon, the rune you found, you knew was magical when you got it, right? It didn't seem non-magical originally.
Yes, I did.
I love that so much. Just the
Yes, you did. What?
I found it.
Am I going mad, Bert? Is something happening?
Sorry,
Is it me?
I'm thinking about something else at the moment.
I
Oh,
found it.
no.
He says,
It better not be.
what did Coolin even? Coolin said like you knew it was magic when you got it, and Edivon just goes, "I found it."
Right.
We know that.
I'm sorry. My mind is a little preoccupied at the moment.
With what, you big gob?
That dwarf woman.
She was human.
That human woman.
Oh,
Hey,
he just went ahead and said it.
get your mind out of the gutter, man. We've got some runes to talk about.
Oh!
We should be
Ask
thinking about the runes.
Okay.
Except for the prince. He's got the better chance with the lady.
I appreciate the kind words, Vernie.
Aye, of
go
course,
over-
of course.
Irla's
I go
gonna
over to
also,
the
Sorry, Irla's also gonna step in and be like, The prince doesn't even know what prank is. My son knows what prank is. He is much more suited for
I
role.
definitely know what prank is.
Hey, this is not about a prank, eh? This is about the runes. I know that I'm kind of a lunatic, but this is
But
this is something else.
I found the rune.
You found, you
found-
found the rune.
I
You found
found
the rune.
what were
We're
you
just
gonna
in the
say,
middle of
Lisa?
these two families fighting again.
All right, Henry. It's 2 against 2. You must be the deciding vote. Who do you think should get the girl? Well,
Well,
Pay you an extra 1,000
out with
gold if you say me. And
what who do you think deserves hot embassy girl?
I think
I protect
Well,
the
okay, wait.
entire church.
Watson, is it? Do I put the person that deserves? I can't do an accent anymore, guys.
That was
No,
good.
no,
that
that's
was
it.
really good. That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
I
it.
you're
um,
winning, Asa.
Okay. The girl is the. It's just so embarrassing. Is the person that's twice the hardest. All's fair in love and war is what I say.
I do believe it is time for war.
aye, and then war it shall be.
I will
And,
protect my honor,
He's gonna,
my father, and this woman.
and they're like, finally for the first time, stand up straight.
Y'all don't stand a chance.
You can't
We've
stand
taken
it
this whole
all.
campaign of finding a ruin, and we've turned it into
Finding a
love
date
story.
for the
It's
prince.
a dating sim now. It's a dating sim now.
Hey, listen, gentlemen. As much as I would love to fight for the hand of that beautiful human lass,
Oh, understatement.
I'm saying, I said fight, but I know that I've won. There would be no battle.
Would you like to give it a shot?
Listen, we'll just let her make the decision. We'll see who she likes more.
Oh,
Back to the rune.
I do
When you
believe that I
found the
found it.
Irilao, when he found the rune, was it magical?
I found it. Yes. When my son found the rune, when originally when he had found it, it did not have any arcanic feeling to it. But upon bringing it back to Takar, it seemed to have awakened or something almost like that. But that was when Gria had taken it and from what I could assume become mad.
Oh, yes, I do believe it was very magical when I brought it back to Tahar.
Aye. And Gria was driven mad by the rune, you said.
Yes. See, that is another reason that I am confused by it is that when Gria had taken it, from what I could assume had driven him mad, but why it didn't drive Edevan here mad when he had picked it up, I was not sure. Maybe Gria is just weak.
Bernie, are there tales of magical things that drive people mad that come to your mind?
Aye, there are lots of them. The one time that they found, you know how whales have those long, like,
Brush is.
toenail-like teeth?
I believe it's called baleen, Vernie.
Aye, that's the one. Well, one time a whale lost the baleen in its mouth, and that baleen washed up on the shores of a magical forest and became enchanted. Anyone who came near that baleen ended up feeling like they needed to brush their teeth. Always. It never went away. And then they just brushed and brushed and brushed until eventually they had no more gums and their teeth fell out.
That
Good
was
thing
a
I do not have
truly,
leaf.
that was a truly harrowing story, Vernie. Never tell me that again.
All right. Fair enough. But other than that, let me roll a history check as I read my books.
Go for it.
Hey,
All right.
I didn't know the wizard knew how to read, let alone stand.
Ooh, 26.
Oh, never mind. I know he can read.
You don't know anything.
I don't know he can read.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There's not mention of anything specifically that has driven someone mad. However, I will say, since you're searching for both an object like this that has driven someone mad, as well as like stuff surrounding this rune, you would have come across that the most runes like this, if there's one of them that does one thing, there's most likely going to be another that has an opposite effect. And then it's similar to Einstein. It's not Einstein, is it? Every action has an opposite.
Isaac Newton. Newton's laws.
It's very similar to that. It's very similar to Newton's law of every action has an opposite and equal reaction. If one thing like this exists, there's bound to be another to cancel it out. So, but you've never heard of anything that can drive someone mad like this.
Okay.
Hey. I see that.
I see that.
very interesting.
I see what God just told me.
All right, Father. I'll tell him.
Irila's gonna see that and be like, I think you mean to say Leewith. We do not have God. We have goddess named Leewith. You freaking coward.
Oh! Well, I suppose we have nothing better to do but than to go and figure out more about the rune that was found here.
Yes, let us go figure out about the woman. I mean, rune.
Okay, so
So are we spending the night here?
yes, you
Yep.
guys will
Okay.
spend the night here.
And I'll share a drink with some of the other patrons and see if I can't schmooze some info out of them about
Okay.
the rune that was dug up.
Okay,
Moose and
so
Dynaco.
Are there-
Dynaco.
there are, I will say, of people that you would want to talk to or could figure might have something. There is a dude that you overhear talking about a rune that he found deep within the Thidorn Mountain. You once again see the man, the dwarf, who is very lethargic and tired and not doing anything. And this one, I regret to tell you guys, but you hear another man who is talking about the lady at the embassy.
Aye.
felt
I
it
will
was only right
start
to
with
throw that in
the
there.
guy who's talking about the rune. Or
Okay.
actually, no. I'm going to start with the lazy dwarf who's doing nothing.
Okay, so as you approach the lazy dwarf, what would you like to say to him?
I'm going to walk up to him with my drink of water, my mug of water,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to mosey on up to him, and I'll say,
Aye. Would you mind if I took a seat with you?
As you sit down, you see this dwarf turns his head towards you, and it's very, like, half decomposed. The jaw is falling off, and you see it just poof disappear.
the jaw or the dwarf?
The dwarf. The dwarf is poof gone, but you got a good look at a dwarf who looked dead in the eyes. His jaw was hanging down by one side, and his flesh was very green and like peeling off and everything like that.
Just like the Aarakocra?
Just like the Aarakocra.
Okay. I'm gonna look around and see if anybody else saw what I just saw.
There, no one will have seen what happened, but now there's ash and everything everywhere, and it's getting in people's drinks, and they're very upset. But they won't have seen what you saw.
What did the wizard do?
What
Okay.
did the wizard do?
In that case, I will clean my water, and
yeah,
move
with-
on to the person
Yeah.
who's talking about the rune.
Following everyone getting mad about their drinks and everything, the tavern keep will, since it was just kind of a poof, they don't know where it came from. They don't know who, they think someone just came in with a big old clump of ash and just went, phoom, so they don't know who it was. But they refill everyone's drinks, and now there's just a little dude sweeping all the ash. But yeah, so now you go talk to the other dude, the dude with the rune.
Yes.
Okay, what would you like to say?
He's talking with how many people?
It's him and maybe like 3 or 4, and he's up on like a table, and he's got the rune in his hand, and he's like showing it off like a trophy.
He's
and
got the frickin' rune.
He's got the rune in his hand, and he's showing it off. He's like, "Look at what I found." Blah blah.
So I'll sit there and listen to him kind of go on about it for a minute, and I'll get involved with the conversation as he tells the story of how he found it and stuff like that. And eventually, when the opportunity arises, I will ask him, "Friend, would you mind if I took a look at that?"
He'll kind of have it up, and these miners kind of being like a little more greedy to what they yield when they mine. He'll kind of look you up and down a little bit, and like put it away and be like, and what business do you have with it exactly?
Well, truth be told, we're looking for a different rune that might be connected with this one. One that might be the root cause of the Northlands freezing over.
Well, it sounds like your business is with somebody else's rune and not mine. So, have a good day. And he'll kind of turn around and start preaching about it again and being like, "Look at what I got."
What is he saying about it? Like about the
Just,
rune?
he's just telling a story about how he got it. He's like, in the Thudorn mines, it goes down in levels. And he's saying how he was in the very, very lowest level. He could barely stand the heat. He was basically walking on molten obsidian at this point. And he hit one more time with his pickaxe, and it busted into this massive cavern. And right in the middle of it, on a pedestal, was this rune. And surrounding it, everything around that cavern, like a big geode, was a bunch of the special ore that they mine here. And so he began to mine it and bring it up, and he is now like one of the richest dwarves ever because of what he found. So he's bragging about that primarily, is that he found all of this. He had the biggest yield of the special metal, and he's taken the rune basically as a trophy.
I will
Take notes and just listen to him.
Okay.
Take a little, or pardon me, a pretty sizable glob of the tree sap that I got earlier, and rub it over one of the other dwarves, pant leg using mage hand, while his leg is under the table where he can't see it.
Sleight of hand, please.
16.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. He kind of rustles his pant leg because he does feel something a little bit, but it's not enough for him to check. So he kind of rustles his pant leg a little bit, but you slather some sap on there just fine.
Okay, and then I'll use prestidigitation to, like, pinch his leg right where the glob is.
Okay. Okay. So. Oh, I see. So you pinch it, and he is just gonna kind of like ow, and like slap his hand, and his hand is gonna get stuck, and he's gonna be like, ew. That's gonna be
Yes.
his primary reaction. It's like, ew, gross.
Yes. And does he? What is his reaction? What does he do? Does he
Is this the one
leave
with
to
the
go
rune?
clean up?
Is
Yes.
it- yeah, the one with the rune. Yeah. He
No,
will-
no, one of his friends, one of the
one of
guys
his
listening.
buddies? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. He'll go clean up a little bit. He's not gonna go like out of the tavern or anything. He's just gonna go to the bar and ask for like a towel or something, like a wet towel. But he does get up.
Well, shoot, never mind.
Well,
There goes my plan.
Have any of us seen this rune guy as well? Other than Asa, because Asa sat down over there.
Technically, he's preaching on a table.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. I mean, you all see him. You all know
So-
of him, but
So would I have seen his failed is like
His failed
Bernie's
interaction.
failed attempt to take it or see it?
probably.
So with that, I think I'm going to kind of like make enough of a scene that people see me, because I'd imagine that I'm of a little bit of renown. People know that there is a prince of Takar, and
You do wear the Takar crest.
okay,
So anyone who knows of Takar would probably see that crest and be like, "Oh, Prince."
I think I'm gonna say, sir, you with a rune up there.
Yes.
I notice you found something so interesting and very valuable that is. Perhaps you could allow me, as the prince, to look at it a little bit and do a little bit of research in properly valuing this. Something of much value, runes of this sort, to the
You,
kingdom of
uh,
Takar.
He will turn around and kind of smugly look at you and be like, "Now I'm sure you know that Takar has no jurisdiction here. You cannot make me give this over to you. However, I'm pretty sure that as the royal prince, you probably got some coin on your hands, huh?"
I suppose I have some coin with me.
Well, you want to see the rune?
I'll tell you this, Master Dwarf. My father has much more coin than I do. And he may be willing to pay a significantly larger amount for the rune than I could now.
So, what are you suggesting here?
I would just like to see it, do a moment of research, and you can be involved. You can stand right next to me. The rune does not have to leave your hands. And while we do that research, I can assess the value. If it is something that might interest my father, then we will talk about payment. But if it is not, I will just give it back to you and we will part ways.
Roll a persuasion.
Alright, so my persuasion... that's a 19.
He's gonna kind of mull it over a little bit in his head. Be like, you can see him, like mentally, like the cogs are turning. He's thinking. He's thinking a lot, and he will say, he'll say, I suppose, but how do I know that if it is worth something, you're not just gonna take it and run off with your buddies here?
You have my word that won't happen.
He's gonna kind of look to his buddies and make sure that they heard that and that they're like saying like, yes, we understood that. And then he's like, if I do not get this back and it is worth something, then your father will be sure to hear from the noble dwarves of Thudorn. And he's gonna hand it over to you.
I'm going to grab the rune. I'm going to say, thank you for your trust in Takhar. You will not be forgotten. Bernie, could you please take a look at this rune and see what you can figure out, along with you, Iralau and Erevan. Please. And I place it in front of them. And again, at the same table that the dwarf is at, just so they can kind of do their thing with it.
So I'm gonna do it this way. I will have you two, Edavon and Vern. I will have you two roll. Choose either nature, arcana, or history.
Well,
I would like to cast the identify spell as well.
That works too. That works. So you identify it, and essentially what it is. Wait, do you have to roll for identify?
No, I don't.
No? Okay. You cast identify, and it essentially is just saying that this rune is a gift from a god, and is meant for bountiful harvest. It explains kind of why in the crater it was in, it was just filled with all of this rare material. So
it was a lush cave from Minecraft, guys.
There were axolotls in it and everything, glowberries. It was crazy. So it is a rune from the god. Huh?
Okay, so it just makes you bountiful. Is that what it does?
Yeah. So anywhere, like if it's placed on a pedestal, is what they're specifically are. If it's placed on a pedestal, then anything in the surrounding area that is of worth will become very bountiful.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. So yeah, but Iralau will very quickly say, this rune, I do not think it is connected to the one we are looking for. It is not giving me a feeling similar to Liweth, and it is not giving me a feeling contrary to Liweth. So,
but if you said, no, that's the wrong voice. But if you said that, there's an equal and opposite reaction for everything. If this is the rune of bounty, wouldn't there be another rune that says opposite, and that one be the one similar to the feeling you told us about?
Possibly, yes. I would assume so. However, I like I said, I just cannot see this being connected to our impressive rune in any way, because it doesn't feel like it is anything from Liweth or from Ulreth. So I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is of some importance, but it's.
How much gold? Oh, sorry. How much gold would you say I have on me?
Like 5,000 probably. You got a lot. You're rich.
So I'm going to look at the dwarf. I'm going to say, Master Dwarf. And I'm assuming Vern said that to everybody, what it was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or at least just to the party. Is that what I'm understanding?
If he wants to say it to the party, he'd have to be careful, because I think the dwarf is there with you guys, making sure that he knows what's going on with it.
Right.
So it's up to you, Vern, if you want to say what it is in front of the dwarf.
Me?
Vern? Yes, you.
Oh, sorry. Nelwyn is still in my brain.
It's rough.
Sorry.
It's fine. You're good. So yeah, it's
no, I would not have told the dwarf, or would have tried to just tell the prince.
then the if you the thing is, if you tell the prince, the dwarf is gonna overhear it.
I'll say
He's
it in
like right next
Draconic.
to you guys. Do you both
Oh.
speak Draconic?
I speak Draconic.
I do.
I don't
Okay.
know.
Yeah. So you'll say it. Caleb, do you speak Draconic at all?
I have no idea.
You made our characters.
I made 4, 5 characters. How, you think I'm gonna remember every single little thing? Aesop?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
no.
I speak Draconic.
I
do.
speak common
I do
and
remember that,
orc.
actually. Oh, nice.
I also speak Orc.
Okay, so you will tell that to Telzeru in Draconic, and you two will be the only ones who understand it.
So I'm going to respond to Bernie and just say, like, these runes seem important, so I'm going to buy this anyways. I know this one might not be important to what we're doing, but I do think there's value in it nonetheless. And so I'm going to turn to the dwarf and I say, though this does not have any personal significance to my father, or I don't believe it would, I do assign a little bit of value myself to it. So I'd like to offer you 500 gold in exchange for it.
He's gonna have heard the Draconic but not understood what you guys said, and say, what were you two saying about the rune? You were speaking a different language.
Bernie here was just explaining to me the true value of the rune, and what he was saying, that if my father would find value in it or not.
Which is the true nature is.
The true nature.
Well, it might be connected to another rune that causes death and decay, and they might not have any real value separately, but together they could.
Okay, so how does my rune help you guys find another rune?
Well, there's a fair bit of magical intricacies that we can talk about, and it starts with conjuration. Have you ever heard of the spell Find Steed?
Find Steed.
Aye.
This
I
kid is
don't-
bonkers.
I don't know if you noticed this.
He's just taking
I'm
pictures of
just-
his Magic the Gathering cards.
I'm just a humble
I am not.
minor dwarf.
I saw it on your phone.
Aye.
That's not
Well,
funny,
when
huh?
you cast the spell Find Steed, it causes a little drop of water to appear underneath the horse. And when that happens, you can use that little... And he'll just, like, dive into this really over-the-top story that touches upon so many specific details that when I finally finish, we've talked all around the point and tried to confuse this man as much as possible.
At the point that he starts, Edivon leaves and talks to the dwarf that was talking about the woman.
Of course you do. Okay, let me roll.
Edivon's a little starstruck at the moment.
Okay, yeah. So I rolled a charisma save on this dwarf, and he got a 9. So you can tell he's pretty confused. He's like, you're going around the point, and like as you just keep going, he's gonna cut you off and be like, wait. A drop of water, and then
Not
he's gonna...
just any water. This is magical horse water.
Starts
And
the
then-
entire
and then-
thing over again.
And then you're gonna see he is so confused that he's gonna go up to the bar and order a pint. So he has essentially just left you guys. He doesn't care anymore.
Hey, are you talking about the magical horse water of lore?
Aye, I am.
The
Sanity.
magical horse water.
Uh,
Yeah, so you essentially
So
got
as
out of
he
having
walks
to pay this
away-
dwarf.
Wait, what?
You guys essentially got out of having to pay this dwarf. He doesn't care about the rune anymore.
Oh,
He does not care at all. He's like I'm already the richest dwarf. I don't want to listen to this magical horse water shenanigans if it's just gonna give me some rock. That's what he thinks. He doesn't know that it's magical because he's not arcane. And since you guys didn't tell him what it does, he just thinks it's a rock. So he's like, I don't want to listen to this horse nonsense anymore. Just take it. So he's gone. You guys don't have to deal with him anymore.
Well, you know, young lord, if you wanted to pay me the 500 gold pieces, I think we could justify that with your father.
Bernie, are your wages not enough? Does he not pay you well?
Well,
Take the 500, my friend. I'm just gonna give you the 500 gold.
King Draclokin back at Takar is his like dragonborn like
Instincts.
bones in the back are just gonna kind of like yeah ping off a little bit, and you're just gonna see him like get shocked for a sec and then go and then just he's
My
just,
boy.
he's just like, what is happening?
My boy.
Okay,
What have you done?
Okay, so is that all you guys want to do with the room?
Yeah, I think
All
I'm
right.
good.
yeah, for now.
Caleb, what do you talk about this guy with? Great.
1 second, I gotta get into character.
Great.
Is this
Yeah.
the guy that said he liked the one girl?
This is the dwarf that is talking about the woman.
Okay, right.
I heard that you are talking about woman. Please
Yeah.
tell me more.
Like what?
This
This dude's drunk. He's so drunk.
Why are you talking about women?
Is she cute?
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Oh, do you like this woman?
Yeah, lots and lots.
Mm. How many interaction have you had with women?
Like 1,000,005.
Mm, that's pretty good. I've had one.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's not. That's 1,000,004 less than me, old man.
What do you know about women?
Not much. Just that she's pretty.
Very good. Do you think I have chance with women?
Probably not,
Why?
because she's belongs with me.
Why?
He's gonna take another swig of his drink, and he's gonna be like, "You should see the way she looks at." Oh, Ace is like, "I'm gone."
Ace is like, I'm done with women.
He's gonna be like, "You should see the way she looks at me."
Mm, I don't want to see how she look at you.
He's just gonna start drinking again.
But like, thank you so much for the information.
Welcome. In case you missed it, that was welcome. He said welcome.
Yep.
Hello, do you like women? Do you talk to women? Have
Yeah.
you talked to women?
Yeah.
Will you talk to women?
Will you wear wigs?
Right,
When will you wear wigs?
right.
Would you like to say anything else to
Nope.
this?
I stand up and walk away.
He's as sauced as he is, he's gonna say like, "Yeah, I'd be running away from this image of absolute dwarf physique if I were you too." He's gonna flex so hard that he like
Falls out of
pulls a
his
muscle.
chair.
Yeah, he pulls a muscle, and then falls over onto the ground and just.
I turn around and set him back up on the chair and just like lay him down on the table.
He's just like flat, like face flat on the table.
I'm like, good rest, friend. I know you've talked to women 1,000,000 times, so it must be tiring to talk to such beautiful women. Rest well.
Welcome.
His subconscious.
Yeah.
And then I
Yeah,
walk away.
So okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in the tavern?
I think we've spoken to everyone, haven't we?
I believe so.
Yes, we have spoken to everyone. Time for bed.
All right. Everyone returns to the embassy.
Oh, yes. My favorite place.
Yes.
I would like to do something.
What's up?
1 second. Wait.
Okay.
Something else.
Could we perhaps take a 5-minute break?
Of course.
Yes, I
How-
need to urinate.
Yes.
You guys go take a break, and then I will speak with Ace and see what he needs / wants to do.
All right.
And with that in mind, it is already 11:10. Are we
Mhm.
going to be able to finish this tonight?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It will be maybe an hour longer. It's really just the what's it called, the 2 watches on the way to Kragoon Marsh, and then the initiative in Kragoon Marsh, and then we're just gonna, at that point, we're just gonna say you guys make it back to Takar fine. You don't have to do.
If we survive.
If you survive.
If
All right, I'm gonna use it.
break time.
My internet's
Hey.
terrible right now.
You're fine.
But,
Okay.
Hang in there, Ace.
No, you're good. So, are we all going to bed? Is what you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Everyone
So
is
that
sleeping.
dwarf, that rich dwarf guy, I wanted to follow him home. Sneakily.
Okay. You will see that him and like 3 or 4 of his buddies that were listening to him speak,
Yeah.
they all go to what looks like this brand new refurbished house that looks like it's much bigger than all the other ones.
Okay.
You'll see they're all walking, and they all stop and they're just talking a little bit. 3 of them will continue, and he will go in.
Okay. Cool. And are they kind of drunk after being at the bar?
The dude with the rune is definitely a little drunk after what happened with Elderu and Vern.
Okay.
And the other 3, it doesn't really matter because they're heading past this house. They're out of sight. They're gone.
And did we get the rune from him, or does he still have it?
Yeah, you guys got the rune from him.
Okay. No worries. I still sneak into like his compound or whatever.
Okay, you sneak into his house. Can I get a stealth check? Are you going? I'll say this. There's a door, and then up on the sides there are 2 windows in. Which would you like to go through?
Let's see. Sorry, I have to admit. My stats are okay. So I kind of wait a second, let him fall asleep. And I kind of wait, until he turns off the lights. Does he seem to have any like servants or any guards, or is it just
Nope.
kind of no?
No,
Oh,
this house looks pretty well like it looks like it's just barely being moved into.
oh,
It looks
okay.
like he's the only one there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I wait to kind of like he starts to go to sleep. I don't know if he falls asleep on the couch or whatever. But then yeah, I try to go in through one of the windows, and I make sure it's not trapped or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah. You go up through one of the houses, and or up through one of the windows, and when you get up there, I'm just gonna say, as a halfling, you get up there fine.
Yeah.
But when you get up there, you find that the window is locked. So I think double, triple, quadruple.
And I rolled a 25 for stealth.
Oh, a nat 20 you said?
No, just 25.
A 25, okay. So I'm gonna say that that's probably good enough. You don't have to roll any stealth, you probably should be fine. Let me see here. You do have thieves tools, so you could lockpick
Yeah.
the window. You could
I'll
lock-
just go do that. I'll either use my dagger or like a lockpick.
You can lockpick it. Well, you don't need. I won't have you sleight of hand. It'll just be a matter of time before you get it. You get proficiency. So you get the window open and you're in there fine.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah. So he said that he was pretty wealthy, and he found like a bunch of. I don't know if he said when I was listening to him if that was the
Are
only.
you about to rob this man?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
He's
What?
in the process of robbing this man.
I love it.
Is he roughly?
The dwarf that you guys got the rune off of.
Oh.
You followed him to his house.
We do.
Oh.
So I just want to look for any other artifacts he has, or any valuable, items he may possess.
Okay, so you find a couple of this, this magical, well, not magical, but this very illustrious, sought after, ore, this mineral that he said he was mining.
Okay.
You have no idea what it is. You've never seen something like this, but it looks pretty strong, pretty durable.
Okay.
As well as you find, just like laying around, you find maybe like 200 or 300 gold.
Okay. I'll just say 250.
Yep,
Good
that's fine.
gracious.
Okay. Cool. So ore and gold, no artifacts or like anything like that.
No, you don't find anything. You do find a, what's it called? Pickaxe. You find a pickaxe, that has been, it looks like it has some arcanic quality to it. It looks like it's arcane in some way.
Hmm.
So.
Now, is this the pickaxe that he was talking about he was using? Like, let me think. How can I phrase this? So, like, some ore and some gold, if it goes missing, he'll probably be really concerned. He'd be like, I was robbed, but whatever.
Mhm.
But if this pickaxe goes missing, he's going to be... Is this something that he's going to be very angry about and will probably go searching for it?
Yes, this pickaxe is like, he has like imagine a fireplace and like a mantle above it. This pickaxe is up on that mantle. It looks like it's a trophy to him. Like it's very, very important.
That actually makes me want to take it more.
You can take it.
Okay. Is it booby trap that if I take it, it's gonna set off an alarm?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Investigation.
Okay, 12.
It looks fairly safe.
Okay.
Very good.
You know what? I'm gonna just peace out. Be like, I don't want to cause any more trouble than I need to, and I'm just gonna leave with that, like without taking it.
Okay. You go out through the window, and make it back to, I assume, the embassy. Is that where you're heading?
Wait, is that where we're going to sleep? Is the embassy?
Yes.
Did we Can I look at see where that actually?
Yes.
I want to try to figure out where that girl lives.
Okay.
No. Oh no.
Is there? I think
Oh no.
you guys don't know what to do. So I go to the embassy, kind of later in the night, and can I search like the records for her address?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Give me an investigation.
Okay, all right.
This is insane.
16.
16. So you go back behind the counter and
Right.
Start reading the ledger and everything, and you find a room back there, in which there is a bed, a bathroom, all that, and she is sleeping on the mattress in there.
Oh, okay, cool, perfect. I want to grab one of like the paper and a pen, and I want to write the most immaculate love letter to her from. What's the prince's name again?
Oh my gosh.
From Zelzera?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Give me a performance check.
Oh, okay. 13.
Okay. What do you want? What do you want the contents about it to be? Like, what do you want to point out specifically?
So I want to say, my father sent me on this quest, to go find this, this legendary artifact. But little did I know that I would be pleasant. Like, the artifact that I was truly looking for was the one standing right in front of me. You're then I like point like to her eyes, and like the pools of your eyes have the ability to suck or like steal my heart.
Have the ability to suck. Period.
Thank goodness he said that about his eyes. If he said something about our mouth and said that, it would have been much worse.
Your lips. They
So
have
the
the
eyes-
ability to suck.
The eyes have the power to steal my heart.
Okay.
And that
Much.
that
better.
power than any artifact that I've ever heard about before. And yeah,
Dude, you're wooing me right now.
and yeah, so I'm really trying to like get this girl to
I don't want to do this, man. I'm not DMing ever again.
Now you know why Coolin doesn't want to.
Yeah, so-
Okay. Yeah. No. You write it, and from what you can tell, it's a pretty good letter. It's no Shakespearean love letter, but it's good. It gets the point across. It's pretty decent.
Cool. Yeah, and I put it in a parchment, and I so would he have like a seal with him, like a king, like the king's seal? Like where you seal a letter.
Oh, like
Yeah,
one of
yeah,
those
probably.
wax
Yeah.
stamps.
If you want to do a wax stamp like that, you'd probably have to get it out of Telzera's bag.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
All right, sleight of hand, please.
So yeah, I wait till they go. 19.
Yeah. You okay? So you find in his pack you find a little canister of red and white mixed wax that just needs to be heated.
Perfect.
And you find a wooden handle with the Takarian crest at the end of it.
Perfect. Okay, so I kind of go off, another room, do all the fixings for this letter, get it sealed, and I go into her room and I place it, kind of the. So she said, "Can I place that like on the nightstand next to her dresser?"
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
You place it.
Yeah, I mean, from how good your stealth was at Dwarves' house, I'm just gonna let it happen.
Cool.
So yeah, you do that. Anything else you would like to do before heading to bed?
Oh man, I've done so much shenanigans. No, I think that's it. That's all I wanted to do.
Okay. Yeah. So then you go to bed, and then everyone wakes up
Wait.
next morning. Yes, Logan.
Using the tree sap I got earlier, I'm going to mix it with some water so it's extra slippery, and then I'm going to coat both of the religious folks' shoes with the slippery goo.
Okay.
Can I see this right before I go to bed?
Yeah, you can see this. That's fine. Only issue is Irilao doesn't wear shoes. He's a bird.
Verb.
But
So
you can do it to Edivon for sure.
I'll do it to Edivon.
Okay, yeah. I would like a stealth check to get into his room and do it
Oh, boy.
without being detected.
Logan, I hope there's like a.
What, like a what? I'm sorry, mate.
13?
Caleb, what's your passive perception?
It's a 12.
Yeah, you can do it. Edivon will be like
Asa, shut
a
up.
lot,
Just like pass each other in the hall and be like.
So we didn't,
Did I cut out?
Yeah.
you cut out
Yes,
a lot.
big time.
We didn't tell you to shut up because of anything. It's just because like you were like telling something about Logan, and then you like cut out so bad that just every other second it would just like play a little bit. Yeah.
Oh really?
Okay, so your presence, Relton, will cause Edivon to toss and turn a lot, but you manage to get the bottom of his shoes relatively slippery.
Bruh.
And just because it was so close, I would like another stealth check on the way out, please.
Ah, 15.
Bruh.
Yeah, you get out. You get out fine. Okay. Next morning, Caleb, roll me a dex save throw.
Gosh. This man. All right. +0.
+0, big.
Oh, 19. Let's go.
Okay. Step up out of your bed and like you have roller skates on, or you're on a patch of ice or something. You start slipping around, but ultimately you like ground yourself, and you just slowly waddle over to the door.
Because of my experience in the icy tundra,
Sure.
I can walk on ice.
Okay. Everyone is now outside in front of the embassy, and what would we all like to do?
How did everybody sleep?
Slept good.
That's up great.
Oh dear. I slept perfectly fine.
Good.
Aye, as did I. How about you? How did you wake up this morning?
Oh, I woke up wonderfully. The ground kept moving from underneath my feet.
Oh wow. I wonder what could have caused that.
I don't really know, but it was quite the adventure getting down here.
Sounds like it.
Yes.
Okay. If that is all, we will leave Thudorn.
Goodbye.
I ask, what's the princess gonna be on?
Oh
What?
dear, Asa.
What did he ask?
It's happening again.
Sorry, it's happening again.
It's
is.
Spokane internet. Spokane internet.
Spokane.
Goodbye.
Bye.
That's Spokane internet.
Spokane.
No, Asa internet. His parents' house is on top of a mountain, and the
That's true.
Wi-Fi is awful.
I've
Yes.
been there. Very true.
I've been to his house.
You have
I'm
really?
Well, not like his house, but I've driven
I've
past
been to
it.
his house. I lived in
Hello?
his house for a couple days. Hi.
You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're talking about how I know where you live.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
asked the prince, what's the prince's name? One more time.
Tell Zero.
Tell Zero.
if you want. Yeah, I say Tell
Tell Zero.
Zero, but Tell Zero if you want.
Tell Zero. Box. Okay, wait. Boston accent. Boston. Tell Zero. I can't do an accent right now. Wouldn't you like to go say goodbye to the lovely lady behind the desk?
Aye, you're one step ahead of me.
I
Of
also would
course.
like to say goodbye to the woman.
Okay, and I just want to watch
No.
as they go talk to her.
Okay. You approach the lady, and she will seem very shocked at your appearance.
Let me think for just a second.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me think.
You know,
Hello,
how,
beautiful woman. It is good to see you today.
good to see you too. I'm. Hello. How did you sleep? How did you sleep?
Slept like a baby. How about you?
I'm glad to hear it. I slept just fine. Thanks for asking.
Oh, that is so good to hear.
Did you feel the cold of the bed like I was telling you?
It was quite pleasant. Never have I ever put blankets on and felt cool.
Yeah, no, it's really cool how that happens.
Very cool.
And at
Very
this
cool.
point,
I slip
I'm
and
gonna
fall.
I
reach.
slept well.
I'm gonna reach over and say, "Oi, it looks like no.
Scottish.
I'm forgetting a Scottish accent. Oh gosh.
Yeah,
You're-
yeah, we little. It looks
Oh,
like
a
I-
Scottish accent.
That big gob is trying to horkin on your action. Don't let that happen.
Aye.
And I'm gonna use prestidigitation to do a hard pinch on the I'm
Edavon?
forgetting. Yes,
Edavon.
on his
Me
left butt cheek.
currently on the ground.
On Edavon's little tuchus.
Yes.
Okay, Edavon gets a little pinchy pinch on his left tuchus, and
Ouch!
will kind of jump and let out a little bit of a yelp.
Ouch!
And the lady at the embassy will be like, is everything okay, or did something happen?
Oh, I don't really know, but I felt a wee little pinch on my tuchus.
You sound different from when you
Don't worry.
5 minutes ago. That's crazy.
Don't worry, it is just temporary
Oh,
voice
okay.
problem.
Yeah, so you sound fine now. Okay,
Don't worry,
yeah.
just
I'm
temporary
glad.
voice
I
problem.
I was worried that something bad happened, so bad that it changed your voice. But I'm glad you're fine.
Don't worry, I have sexy Russian accent once again.
Yeah, well, Russian accent for sure, but
It is okay.
well, if
I'll nudge the prince again.
if that will be it for you all, I can take your keys back, and you guys can be on your way.
Oh yes, here's key.
She
The prince is
throws it
gonna
back
wait
in
kind
to
of
be
your
the
put-
last. He's gonna wait
I-
to be the last to give the key.
I thank you very much. Thank you.
You're
And
allowed-
I'll
you're
start
allowed-
ushering everybody out.
Irlau seeing what happened with the prestidigitation is also gonna wait to be last.
All right. I think the prince is going to turn and look at Irolau and say, "My good friend, how about you take my place in line and return your key before me? It would be my honor to allow you to do that."
It would not be right to go before the Prince of Takhar. Please, I
This was
insist.
not a. I was not recommending Irolau, my friend. I was
and,
telling.
and neither am I. I would really like to give the young woman a tip before we go, but I must wait until after everyone is gone to rightly suggest how much she deserves.
I think the prince is going to use a little more of his.
His
After all,
awareness.
he is a prince.
Mhm.
He's going to say, "Irolau, I do not often like to invoke my authority as Prince of Takhar.
Sadly, you do not have authority in this kingdom.
I will tell you this much, Irolau. If you do not heed my command, there may be consequences when we return."
Consequences how, might I ask?
I don't believe this is the appropriate place to have this conversation.
So you would rather have this conversation in front of your dad, my old childhood friend, who would probably be disappointed in what you're doing right now.
I would.
Fair enough. And then he'll say, he'll say your father will definitely be hearing about this. And then he will give the key to the young lady, and he'll kind of turn and just like put his bag on the other side of the on like the side of the desk, so that he's still there, but just like start rummaging through his bag.
I think at this point the prince, understanding that Irolau is not going to leave, is going to approach the young lady at the desk and say, "Truly, madam, it tears my heart asunder to leave this great kingdom where such a beauty as you lives."
She is going to be very like quick and blunt about this, and just say, I wish you luck on your travels.
I appreciate it. You know where I hail from. And he hands her the key, and he's gonna leave.
There you go. And then Irilel will follow out. Okay, and then on to Kragoon Marsh. We're just gonna skip the night phase for this and say, because the night phase you guys would have just, I'll tell you right now, you would have run across another Aarakocra like being in the night. So imagine in this area, except this time, Fincher feels it. Fincher feels two eyes looking at him from within a tree. Only this time it's a much more heavily wooded area, so it's a little bit more eerie. Fincher realizes the glowing eyes just like normal, and then except this time it will fly away, and in the air it will poof into dust. With that, if possible, I would like everyone to open up Tailspire.
Tailspire.
Tailspire. We will do this quick. So we're doing this is the other part of Coolin's that I stole. We will be doing rapid fire mode. 30 seconds on your turn. Hurry and do them as quick as possible. Let's hope Ace's internet does not crap on him here.
Oh, I hope.
Asa, if you need, we can have someone stream their Tailspire.
Okay.
How do I invite you guys to my Tailspire? That's the question.
You have to send us. So at the beginning, there should be a place where you can copy a link to your campaign, and you'll have to send us each individually or in a chat that link. I can't remember if you have to send it individually or if you just send the one.
I see. You're saying like when I'm in the main menu and I click on the campaign, or when I'm in the campaign?
So you click on the campaign, and once you get into the, so like there should be like a code or something that you have to give us.
Yeah, like the join ID.
Join ID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, is it in the main menu or like when I actually hit play on my campaign?
Oh, let me see.
I would assume that it'd be when you click play on your campaign.
Let me see here. There's so many.
Yeah, it looks like it's there.
It's there where? Couldn't know. Oh wait. Aha! Generate invite code. I'm insane.
You are insane.
Thanks, Asa.
Oh yeah.
Here is the join code for that. Plus 30 Zinois. That's how you phonetically say that.
30 Zinois.
Aha. Oh, I can ban Coolin.
No, dude. Don't ban me.
Okay. Just for now, enjoy this little tavern that I made for y'all.
Oh, there we go.
So what is it called? The one where
Just go to Tailspire, and then the link that I sent in the important map /link thread, just throw that in there.
Okay.
Am I this janky looking?
Yeah, the characters that I'm assigning you guys are the characters you will be playing. They're as close as I could have gotten it. I apologize.
No, this is perfect.
This is really good. Waiting on the GM. Oh, he's going to attack me.
Are you guys
Stay
still in the
me
tavern?
away.
Yeah, just as we're waiting on you.
Good. Because I just want to double, triple, quadruple, quintuple check that everything is looking good.
Yeah.
Before we start this.
Oh.
Hello,
Oh.
players. Okay, so this is essentially what you will see when you roll up.
Roll up.
Hard.
Skeet, yeah.
So sorry, let me re-give permissions real quick.
Aha!
Now, which one is? So the small one is Asa.
Yeah, I'm about to rename them all so that you know who it is.
I'm so excited. This is gonna be so fun.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's good.
It will be good. I should probably study what my lad does.
Yeah, now would be a good time to do that. You coward.
For a crossbow, does that have to have a reloading mechanic where I have to take a bonus action to reload?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, cool.
I think there might be, unless
Logan?
you have the crossbow feat.
Got it.
Well, Logan ratted you out. There you go. It does. Okay, everyone go ahead and come back kind of to the entrance of this area.
Already on top of it.
What you guys will see is it pretty much exactly what it looks like. You will see two people who wear the like clothing and the clothing and colors of Ulrethians. So you guys assume, it is safe to assume that these two are Ulrethian cultists. What would we like to do? They haven't noticed you yet.
Oh,
So-
wait. I am not one of them.
So are we suspecting? Do we suspect or know that they have the rune?
From what you can gather, the rune is here somewhere. Keep in mind, you would know this. It's kind of tough to see, but on the right side, to the right of this table, there's a little staircase. It goes down.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see.
It's kind of tough to see, but there's a staircase over there.
So these are Ulrethians, right? Which is just a
Ulrethians.
cult.
Yes.
So
Ulrethians.
So I think what I might, if we're not in initiative yet, I think what I might do is I'm gonna walk like into the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna prepare attack, a surprise attack.
Okay.
Right.
I will do the same.
Okay.
With my crossbow out.
And I'm gonna say, "Hail and well met." I am.
I ready my sword and shield.
Yeah, they are gonna turn.
Then I'm gonna.
What?
If I, well, can
They're-
I? I
Yeah,
hide.
they're gonna. Yeah, sure, you can hide. Roll. Yeah, roll a stealth check for me. While he's rolling that, you guys will notice that as you say this, they both get very scared and like angry and like defensive.
23.
But they haven't
23?
attacked yet.
You're hidden just fine. No, but they have drawn weapons. They both have knives.
As soon as they attack, that's gonna be my trigger. Or if somebody else on our side attacks, I have a firebolt readied.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna keep my bow like strapped on my person, but I'm gonna say like I'm gonna put both of my hands and say, "We needn't fight. I'm just here to ask some questions."
This guy right here, this gent, is gonna get very defensive and step forward right here, and say, "Needn't fight. You're here to take away the one thing that connects us to our leader."
What is that one thing?
If you're here, you already know.
Perhaps we are not talking about the same thing.
I'm not sure you've got it right. Are you able to actually communicate with them through that?
What are you guys here for? What do you want?
Well, we're here to trade runes with you.
Well, we're not interested in your rune, so you can take yours and go.
Well, are you actually able to communicate with them through it?
I don't see how that is pertinent at this moment.
Well, because we can communicate with him through this one.
With who exactly?
Your Lord and Master, Joseph Smith. No.
Joseph Smith. Joseph Smith.
It's Urul, right?
I don't know, is it?
Yes. My character knows the name, even if I do not.
I just wanted to meme because I've thrown like 18,000 names at you guys. Yeah, Ulreth. So you're saying that you can communicate with Ulreth through it.
Hey.
Okay, so I would like a persuasion check out of you.
Persuasion or deception?
Deception, but I do want to know as well. He's gonna ask. He's gonna ask if you really can speak with him. What has he told his followers to do?
Well, as I'm not one of his actual followers, I can't actually talk to him. But I can hear his voice.
If you can hear his voice, then what is he telling us to do?
Well, he's not talking to me. He wants to talk to you. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, that could have been worse. That's a 15.
Okay, I was gonna say, is that a disadvantage?
That's a disadvantage.
Okay, 15 at disadvantage. He is going to he's going to step up closer to you, and he's gonna say, hand me the rune, and I will go check with our leader and see if he can commune with it, or if he can commune through it, rather.
All right. And do you know where your rune is as well?
Well, once again, I don't see why that's pertinent.
Well, this would be a trade, wouldn't it?
I would not put our rune up for trade, not knowing if your rune is even does what you're saying it is capable.
All right. Well, can we go talk to your master then?
He's busy at the moment, so either hand the rune over and I'll go test it out.
Is there
or
anyone
go
else
away.
here right now?
Is there anyone else here at the moment?
Aye.
Once again, I don't understand how that's pertinent.
Well.
If I may ask a question, sir.
He's just gonna stay silent, but he's listening.
You seem to be on the defensive, not knowing whether we are your enemy or your friend. We do not know if you are our enemy or our friend. I believe we are on level playing field right now.
He's gonna get a little more angry and say, you guys were the ones that came here and drew your blades at us. We were not doing anything. We were not bothering anyone.
My bow is not drawn, yet your blade is.
And then he's gonna kind of point at Relton, who he can kind of tell the Arcana is flowing a little bit, getting the firebolt prepared, and he's gonna say,
You can tell that without an Arcana check?
I'll roll an Arcana check. But these guys are arcanically adept, I will say, so they will probably have advantage.
Or proficient.
Or proficient. Okay, yeah. So they got an 18. So they know that Relton has something prepared.
All right.
So he's gonna say, your friend over here is ready to strike us down at any moment.
Would you not also be prepared if somebody drawn with weapon approached you?
He's gonna say, I'm only trying to get you guys to leave us alone. I do not want to harm you. I do not want anything to happen between us. I just want you guys to go and leave us on our own. It's a simple ask, really.
I came looking for information. I don't know what you believe we're here to do, but I would like to only ask you some questions.
Well, I'm sorry to say I don't have the information you're looking for, so please.
While this is happening, I'm gonna cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay.
And it says concentration up to 10 minutes for the duration. You know if there is all that stuff within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there's a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
You said, sorry, read that last part off again.
It says, similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
This has been magically consecrated because of, like I said, how this is just like basically one big battery for arcane power. So,
and can I sense if there's like other creatures within that?
You don't sense anything.
Okay.
I don't sense anything.
You don't sense anything.
These are not the droids who are looking for them.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Caleb and I share one brain cell. All right.
I think it's become clear to Helzeru that they are not going to stop fighting. But I do think that he's not okay with how close they are to Verney. So I think what he's going to try and do is convince them to step away from Verney and approach him. I'm not exactly certain how to go about that. So if there's any ideas, I'd be open.
You've got the rune, right?
Did you address me?
Yeah, he said he's saying you've got the rune. So that I will say that admittedly will get his attention. He will kind of warp.
Okay, so I'll say, I hold the rune on my person.
Well, would you mind handing it to our friend here?
Aye.
Great. And maybe he could take it to his master.
He feeling the arcane will kind of tell this guy to whomp. And so he will stand up here and offer his hand out. But the first dude is still worried about Verney. Specifically about the fact that he can strike at any moment.
Great. And while he's doing that, I'm gonna walk around here behind the prince.
I think as Verney moves away, I think I'm just gonna slice at this guy with a dagger.
Finally.
Okay, go for it. Roll the hit.
Yeah, then attack 2 then.
And that'll trigger both me and Asa's attacks.
That's a where is it? That's a 15.
Okay, roll damage. That hits.
All right. Just get that sheet on top.
You're fine.
9 damage.
Okay. This guy will you will cut him and he will fall down and bleed out.
All right.
Which will trigger I keep wanting to say Nolan. This will trigger Relton and Fincher's attacks on the other guy. So go ahead and roll for those as well.
Quick question.
Yeah.
I have Horde Breaker. Is this? Did I technically use a turn in an initiative order? So would I have had a full action to do?
Yeah.
Like a bonus.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'll say so.
So I get to attack twice,
Go
and
for it.
because of how Horde Breaker works and the nature of a dagger, so basically, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna draw my bow at this point, and I'm gonna fire an arrow at this guy.
Okay.
But because of Horde Breaker, I can hit him twice. So I'm gonna hit him twice with my bow. So
Okay. Go for it.
that's a 22 for the first one, and 23 for the second one.
Both hit.
All right. And then the first one's going to be 9 damage, and the next one's going to be 5 damage. So in total, 14 to him.
Okay, so the first arrow is gonna knock him back pretty far, and and the second one is going to kill him. So they're both dead, and now you guys are free to do as you please.
Sorry for swallowing that altercation.
No, you're fine. I planned for both the altercation to happen and these guys to die, so you're fine.
Well, I'm sorry to my party members for just. I
they
guess.
will never forgive you. They hate you forever.
Right.
I wanted to do something, but you did it all for me.
Are they dead?
Hey.
They are gone.
Yeah. And I'm gonna walk around and see if there's anything magical going around.
I will also
they were
walk
hanging.
in.
Let me get an Arcana check, and if Edivon wants to help,
I want to help him.
Advantage.
I immediately head downstairs.
Okay, Fincher's heading downstairs.
I want
15.
to.
Checking for
grab
trap.
his bicycle.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. So I'll say with a nat 20, this feeling kind of extended a little bit before. It was almost like as soon as this second dude died, a shroud was lifted, and you can feel the just a massive burning just a chasm. It feels like there's a chasm in front of you, like a deep dark chasm in front of you. That's how immense this arcane power feels, and it's coming from right underneath, not like right underneath, but a floor beneath this campfire that's going on right here. But this is like some of the strongest arcane energy you've ever felt in your life.
Okay.
Edivon feels this too.
Yes. Edivon would also feel this.
Are these bodies dissolving? Or are they
no,
dying?
they are just bleeding. They're just bleeding
Okay.
out.
And so are they effectively dead, or are they still alive?
Oh, they are
They're
bleeding
They're
out,
dead.
like,
They're
okay.
dead.
Dead body.
I suppose we don't have any other option but to go underground.
Aye, but be careful.
Very
I'm
good.
sensing a great darkness here.
Well,
I
and I'm
also sense great arcana.
Okay, so
Uh,
everyone's going down, right?
I think before we do go down, though, I'm gonna level with the party. A lot of my stuff, I have to be far enough away for me to do the most damage I can. So like, I probably shouldn't be the first one who goes down into the basement.
Yeah, I do. The staircase is narrow, so I do want a order of who's going down.
Well, he says
certainly not me.
first.
Yeah. Fincher, are you going first?
Fincher's
Because-
been down there.
Yeah, Fincher's been down there.
Yep.
Fincher's going first. I'll have
He also said he
Irilau-
was checking for traps.
I'll have Irilau go next.
True.
Edavon next.
While you're checking for traps, Fincher, roll an investigation for me. Well,
Yeah.
perception.
All right.
No, investigation because you're looking specifically for
Yeah.
traps. You're not just like trying to.
10.
10. Seems safe.
Okay. Well, I go. I guess.
It is okay.
So what's the order? What's the order? We got Fincher.
Fincher,
With
Irilau.
with supposedly no traps. Fincher, Irilau. Who's going
Edavon.
after Irilau? Edavon.
Edavon.
So-
Edavon.
Had I ever seen the rune before?
No,
The original rune? I hadn't.
you're talking the one that you guys have right now.
The one that they.
The one that I found.
Yeah.
Oh, the one that Edavon found. No, you have not seen it. These events have all happened within like 7 days. The Frozen North is a brand new thing that just happened.
So what I'm gonna do before, like, as we're going down, is I'm going to cast Locate Object,
Okay.
and it says that an item that I'm familiar with. I know. Let me hurry and pull up the language again.
While you're pulling that up, who's going after Edavon?
I can go after Edavon.
Telzuru, which means that
So
yeah, that means that our buddy Relton is going last.
it says here
Um,
that describe an object that is familiar to you. You sense the direction to the object's location as long as that object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement. So yeah.
You know what? I'll say with how much has been described about this and how much we've been talking about it and how much you would know about it, I'll say it's familiar. I'll jump to that. That's
Right.
not a far-fetched thing to say
Right.
here. Okay. Let me get. Sorry, let me just get people in here.
Chase, I don't see anything.
I'm working on it.
Neither do
alright?
I, mate.
Tuber, it's so dark in
I'm
here.
working
It's
on
so
it.
dark. I cast level
I'm
5 burning
working
hands.
on- what?
What?
Normal. It is. I don't see
I'm
anything.
working on it.
I draw a
I'm
card from the deck
I'm
of many things.
working on it.
Yeah, Coolant, I want to draw a card out of the deck of many things when we go back to your campaign.
I think we
Alright.
all do.
I
Yeah,
don't.
We should all draw one simultaneously.
Yourself, bro.
I agree. Two of us combust. One of
One
One
of us
of-
becomes a king, the other becomes a god.
yeah.
God Schmied.
God, Schmied. Or also you draw the Donjon or the Void card. Those are two-
Goodbye.
What does the void card do?
Puts you into like a phylactery and teleports you somewhere random.
Nice.
On any of the planes of existence, right?
Right. And then
pretty
Don
You
awesome.
could be go to one of the planes of hell and just burn for eternity.
Yeah.
Me, Alarak goes to the Nine Hells. Oh, this is familiar.
Oh yeah.
This is fine.
Well, also you guys are trapped in like a crystal, so like you get teleported there, and there's nothing you can do about it, and your party doesn't know where you are unless they use a wish spell to locate. So,
Or find familiar, right?
I
Welcome,
don't think so.
welcome to the board, gentlemen.
Wow.
Is this a Minecraft dungeon? Where is the spawner? It's a Minecraft dungeon.
Minecraft dungeon.
Minecraft
Okay.
Dirty Town.
So this is what you all see so far.
More dudes
More dudes.
and the wizard.
The gentleman at the front is who our friend Irilau would know as Gria.
Gria.
Let me just give everyone terms here for a sec.
What am I? Save me.
Oh, before they see us, can I just attack them?
Sure. Roll to hit.
I kind of look back, kind of get the A-OK.
And then and then everyone roll for initiative as well.
Okay, cool.
Or could
So-
we all get in on that sneak attack?
The surprise round.
No, because these guys are looking at you. You see how these
Okay.
two are looking towards the
11.
side?
Okay.
Natural
For
20.
initiative.
I got an
Asa,
11.
Reroll Asa, I don't like it.
Hey, I got a natural 20, and I want you to be happy about that.
I'm not.
I'm
not at
happy
all.
about it.
Nope.
Okay,
I'm mad because I didn't.
I got a 10.
I don't really care what you got.
Wow.
Sorry. Let's see here.
Oh, I also got a 10 actually.
Really?
I got a
Yeah,
9.
I miscounted.
Well, then let's
me,
re-roll, shall we?
Yeah. That's a 14 for me.
So wait, Asa
I
got
rolled a
20.
4.
Asa got 20.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I did natural 20 to hit. I didn't do initiative yet.
Oh, okay. Nat 20 to hit. Go ahead and roll. I'm not gonna. I hate to say it. I'm not doing a double nat 20 in this world because that's Coolin's thing, and I've already stolen one of his things.
Okay. 19 for
Not
initiative.
anymore, dude.
19 for initiative.
Yeah.
Roll one more time, Asa, because you tied with someone.
15.
Okay. So we have Fincher had 19. What did everyone else have?
So Caleb and I both rolled a 10.
Okay.
But when we re-rolled against each other, I rolled a 14 and he rolled a 4.
Okay, so then it will go Telzaru, then Edavon. Where did you land, Relton?
9.
9?
Last.
Okay.
Wario.
You said you rolled a 9, Relton?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Let's get this going. We will start with Fincher. Go ahead and roll for damage, double damage.
Okay, cool.
And who are you aiming for?
I just say the guy on the left. Or who is that a wizard in the back?
That is a wizard in the back.
He
Oh,
looks
That is Gria. Let me send you guys the Hero Forge for Gria.
okay.
That is
Oh,
the
we
man,
don't-
the myth, the legend Gria.
Was Gria a wizard or were they like a cleric?
Gria was a cleric. Yes.
Okay.
Similar to our gentleman Irilao.
Do we know who that is? The Gria?
No, Gria was a Lewithian alongside Irilao. I just sent the Hero Forge for him.
Cool. Cool.
I see.
I attack that guy.
Okay. So you got an at 20, so roll for damage.
Okay. 8 plus sneak attack damage. So that's. So I'm just doubling it, right? Or am I rolling twice?
Roll twice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's 14. What was the consensus on the crossbow? Do I have to reload that or what?
Reload it unless you have crossbow.
Okay, I'm just going to use a short bow then. If
Okay.
That's
fine.
Did you also double your sneak attack?
Yeah, you have
Well, I
sneak attack.
have to roll it again. So, okay, so the first one's 15. The second one is 15 and 18. So that makes 33 damage.
Okay. He's looking pretty healthy. Obviously, this staggered him a little bit, but he's looking all right.
Okay, cool. And for my bonus action, I'm gonna melt into the shadows over here. Actually, I'm gonna go behind this. I'm gonna hide behind this crate.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
Okay. Stealth. Come here, little stealth. I'm gonna roll my die this time. My d20. $17.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. You're hidden.
Okay, cool.
Gria, it is his turn now. Gria is going to turn around and just like classic supervillain, just whisper the name Irilao. And then he is going to hold an action. Next is actually Irilao. Irilao is going to let's see here. Irilao is going to come over here and yell out to the rest of the group. Push the attack. I can heal you as you do it. Next up, it is Telzaru.
So I'm gonna run over here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to fire my bow at the big wizard in the back as well, and I'm just
Okay.
gonna fire my bow at him twice.
Okay, go for it.
Or is Gria a girl?
Gria's a guy.
Okay, so
I
first
should have
one,
made her a girl,
is
dude. Hot goth mom. Sorry. Anyways,
16 for the first one,
16 hits.
and 18 for the second one.
18 actually somehow misses. Crazy.
Uh,
Both hit. Both hit, obviously.
all right. So that's 17 damage from those
17
two attacks.
damage. Okay.
Give me just one second.
Math. What is math?
He's asking for help.
Okay. You can tell he's already starting to look a little hurt so far. But next up is Edovan. Unless is that it, Telzaru? I'm assuming so, because
Yeah, that's it.
okay. Next is Edovan.
Okay.
Edobon.
Edobon.
Let's see. So I'm assuming I'm like in this square.
Yeah.
Each square is 5?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
And it is flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed on a dex save throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay, I'm assuming this is on Gria.
Yeah.
He got. You said
5,
dex
10,
save.
15, 20, yeah.
You got a 7.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that fails.
I think that succeeds. So we'll now be moving on to no. I'm just kidding.
1d8
you said
radiant
1d8.
damage. Let's see here. Where's my die?
Right there.
Oh, incorrect. Found it. That's 6 radiant damage.
6, you said?
Yeah.
Alright. Sorry, choked a little bit. Next up is Relton.
Wait, hold up. I got the bonus action.
Oh, never mind. We got a bonus action in the building, everyone.
I'm also gonna do branding smite. Next time you hit a
Brand
creature with a weapon attack before this spell ends, the weapon gleams with astral radiance as you strike. The attack deals an extra 2d6 radiant damage to the target, which becomes visible if it is invisible, and the target sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius and can't become invisible until the spell ends.
Okay.
Anyways, the end.
All right.
Next up is Relton.
Okay, I'm gonna run up here, and I am going to conjure up more than the simple firebolt that I conjured before, and in a longer period of time, a fireball. And the recoil of that is gonna shoot my arms back as it launches from my arms.
Okay.
And
Rolled a hit.
I'm gonna put it right in the middle of that desk.
Okay.
It looks like
So
there's
all
plans
of them
on that
have to
desk.
roll
Never
a
mind.
dex
Not
save.
anymore.
Not anymore.
What's the issue?
Buy valuable
I don't-
information.
I don't know which one that was.
They're prob-
Who needs that anyways? These are cultists, fanatics.
Okay, so this dude and Gria actually both got nat 20s. This guy got
Oh.
a nat 1. I kid you not.
Wow.
So
So on a dex save, does that make a difference if it's a nat 20
well,
versus regular success?
I think isn't nat 20 you take
You
like no
evade all
damage?
Yeah.
No
I-
damage.
I think nat 20 you don't take any damage. But I
Ugh.
think I want to say isn't a nat 1 like double damage?
No,
There's-
that one's just full.
It's just
Nat 1 is
Yeah.
just full damage. Okay, so
Yeah.
this dude will be taking the full damage of the fireball.
Okay. How much health does he have?
What's he looking?
Sorry, am I allowed to ask that?
Yeah, I mean, you could take a wild guess, but
I'll
In case
just
if you wanted,
grab
you
some
could
dice
say,
and roll.
"Oh, he's knocked prone for that nat 1." You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
oh yeah, I'll do that. He'll be knocked prone. Or you know what? The absolute blast of the fireball is going to be so big that he's going to be all the way in this corner. He's in the timeout corner now. So
No.
Okay. And he is going to take a grand total of. Oh, fetch! I dropped one.
Hmm.
I'll just grab a different one. Okay. Sorry. 6, 12, 18, 21, 26, 27, 29, 30. 30 damage.
Wow.
okay, this dude is hanging on by a thread.
Wizard Roman.
His Ulrethian robes are just burnt and singed and ripped apart. And he, having been launched back by this, hit the wall and is like hunched over, so much so that he needs to take a breath. So he will be knocked prone for a turn, because he got the wind knocked out of him really hard and he's almost dead. So
Fair enough.
next up, it is the minion's turn.
Minion.
Minions.
Banana.
It's a banana na na.
Next to a banana. Na, na.
Inside of a banana na na.
This guy is going to go 5, 10,
Oh.
15, 20, and then cast Firebolt on these two right here.
On both of us or one of us?
On the both of y'all.
Both of us with Firebolt.
Yes.
Twin
or
spell?
Sorry. Yes, he is twin spelling. Yes, I
Oh.
forgot to say that. So he will be
Missing horribly.
How much AC does a
So
shield?
So does
Please.
for a shield
+5.
gives I think for you it's like +1, I think.
+2, isn't it?
+2, yeah. Something like that.
Okay.
So he rolled an 18 against Edavon and a 15 against Relton.
And
So
is
do
my
those two hit?
AC already taking into account my chainmail?
Probably.
Hit.
Hit, okay. What about you,
Uh,
Relton? Does that hit?
And I will use my reaction to cast shield, and then it misses.
Okay.
Big dub.
Firebolt, no.
So you will be taking 12 fire damage, Edavon.
Oh,
Whew,
good.
that would have been a third of my health.
Really?
Yep.
Good.
To which this guy will then 5, 10.
Logan, are you a wizard or what are you?
Yes.
I am a wizard.
Okay.
Because you're a beefy
um,
wizard. That's a third of your health.
I have
That would've
36 health,
been
or
half.
37.
I have 28.
Wait,
I-
what?
Next up is Fincher.
I had 44 health.
What
I have
is
49 health.
going on?
Wait. Asa, how do you have so little health?
I don't
What-
know.
What's your
What's your
I'm
constitution?
a rogue. Oh yeah, my constitution's 0. Thanks, Chase.
Well, that's why. Dude.
Hey, I'm just saying, I wanted to see Asa play a stealth character and not
Uh-huh.
a upfront kill everything barbarian. Sue me, all right?
Okay.
I had to
Sorry,
make it a little
continue.
hard on the guy. Next up is Fincher.
Oh, it's me. Great.
Next up is
Alright.
Mr. Glass Not Cannon.
Okay, I want to hit the guy that's closest to us.
Okay, go for it.
Combat. Short bow. Dirty 20.
Oh, that hits. Surprisingly, that hits.
Surprise.
Oh my, that hits.
Oh my.
Get my sneak attack damage in here. 16 damage.
Sorry, 16 damage. Okay, he's looking all right. I mean, he's definitely hurt, but he looks like he's still got some fight in him.
Cool.
Next up is
And I'm gonna-
Gria.
Hey, whoa! I'm gonna scramble into these boxes, and I'm gonna hide again into these, further into the boxes.
I'll say that you're still hidden. That stealth check was pretty good, so you're still hidden.
Okay, cool.
Oh wait, no, because you attacked. So roll it again, one more time.
All right, I was wondering. Okay.
I forget every single time you attack, you need to do it again.
Exactly. Okay, stealth check. 23.
You're so unbelievably out in the open that everyone knows you're there. No, I'm kidding. You're good. You're fine. This dude does not see you. He knows that you're over there somewhere because you just got shot by you.
Right.
But Gria will then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and will cast Raise Dead on this skeleton in here. Don't look at the door. I know the door looks stupid, okay? Don't look at the door.
Who put the door like that?
The one that
Open
actually
the
opens-
door.
the one
Open
that
the
actually
door.
opens doesn't line up, okay? So
Who put the door like that?
He will cast Raise Dead. And this little pile of bones in here, along with essentially the opposite of what you guys saw, there will be some ash and some dust load in. So you will have this guy in here who's in prison. Then you'll have, let's see if I can find it.
Born to be jailed, dude.
Just imagine.
Born to
use
glue.
your born to glue. Use your imagination here. This guy is the dwarf that you guys saw at the bar. And I know this is a lich, but imagine that these are the Aarakocra that you guys saw flying over.
All right.
So the one in here. The one in here will be raised by the bones that are in there. But oh no.
Oh, delete.
Oh no. It's fine. It's a door. You guys know there's a wall there. So he will cast that, and then he will also cast Eldritch Blast on our gentleman over here. He's gonna cast it on Telzeru.
Now, is Raise Dead a cantrip?
I don't believe so.
All right.
So he will cast Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
Does it require concentration? I'm forgetting.
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
So does a 18 hit, Telzer?
18 does hit.
Okay. He will do. Let's see here. He is going to. He's going to add on to it and have it be Agonizing Blast. Which will add an extra 3 damage to the hit.
All right.
So 7 damage in total.
Sounds good.
That's a lot of damage.
As Telzerin gets hit, he goes,
Agonizing Blast. Oh!
Sharts himself once again.
Next up is Iralau, and Iralau is going to twin spell Healing Word on Telzeru and Edavon. Let me see here. Sorry, 1 minute, please.
sorry.
Yeah, so he's gonna cast twin spell on you two gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
And it will be a whopping 7, 8. Wait. 5. I got my numbers wrong. It will be a 5 healing for both of you.
Good.
All right. Okay.
Next up is Telzeru.
So I'm going to shoot 2 shots at Greya again.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shoot my 3rd shot at the Aarakocra behind him.
Okay.
So the first is a 24.
That hits.
And the next is a 15.
That hits.
Okay, so this is on Greya.
Greya. Okay.
And that is That's 12 damage there. Then the next is going to be on the Aarakocra. That is 16.
Okay.
Is
You said 16 on the Aarakocra?
16 on the Aarakocra.
Okay. Next up, is that the end of your turn? Tells me.
Oh, 16 was to hit the Aarakocra.
Oh, sorry, that hits. Yes. I thought that was the damage he takes.
And then that's 5 damage to him. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Ensnaring Strike on Gria at 2nd level.
Okay.
They have to do a Strength save DC 12.
Okay. Let's see what his strength is. Well, you see, that's a nat 1, so.
So he gets hit. So he is now. Let me hurry and. Let me see the exact language here. What the frick did I just do?
Probably beefed it.
Yo, didn't mean to do that. But that's neat.
Sorry, I have to pull up the language for Ensnaring Strike.
What did you do, Logan?
I'm trying to attack the skeleton warrior. I didn't mean to do it.
Okay, so Gria is now restrained, and I concentrate on this spell for up to 1 minute. While restrained by this spell, the target takes 2d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turn. Creature restrained by the vines or one that can touch the creature can use its action to make a strength check against the spell save. On a success, they're free. So
okay, so.
for 10 rounds, Gria is stuck.
Okay.
And then we'll take, at the beginning of their turn, we'll take 2d6 damage. Unless they use their turn to try and break free from the Ensnaring Strike, or someone else uses their turn to break them. And they have to succeed on the DC 12 strength check.
Okay.
And then that concludes my turn.
Let me just make sure. Okay. Next up after Telzuru is Edavon.
Good. Okay. I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Boop. And then I will give him a big old whack with my longsword.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Let's see. Rolling.
Are you hitting Gria?
Yes, Gria. Yep.
Okay.
That is a 18.
That hits.
Cool. And
By the way, you get advantage on your hits against them while they're restrained.
yeah. I'll just roll again.
Also true.
What is that? Not good. Okay, so 18. And then I do 1d8 plus 3 slashing plus 2d6 radiant damage. So we'll do the first one. 6, 7, 8 slashing. And then 2d6. 11 radiant damage.
11 radiant damage.
Yep.
Okay. Next is that it for you, Edavon?
And then I'm going to use. Hold up. I have to read this again. Dundee. Okay.
Donda.
Okay. I think that hit was done, so I can do another one. I will use my bonus action to activate Searing Smite,
Fun. Okay.
which is basically the same thing except it's only 1d6, but it's fire damage and the target ignites in flames. That's it for my turn.
Okay. So sorry. You said what?
I
what
just
for-
activated Searing Smite for my bonus action, which
does what?
basically so it says the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with a white hot intensity, and the attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage to the target and causes the target to ignite in flames. At the start of each turn of each of its turns until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spells end.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to have. So that was Edavon. Next is Relton.
All right. I am going to move 1, 2, 3, so 15-ish feet, give or take.
Mhm.
And I am going to reach inside my component pouch, grab a hot pepper, reach around, and toss it into Edavon's mouth.
Okay.
And that'll be my action. And
Okay.
tell him to take a deep breath. And on his next turn, if he decides to do so, can use a breath attack.
Oh, okay. Okay. Is that it for you, Relton?
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Next up, we have these guys. This guy is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, and then twin spell Firebolt again. I believe this is his last twin spell that he has. So that is. Let's see. I gotta roll for hit first. That is a 19 on Telzaru, and a 17 on Iralau.
That hits me.
Okay, that hits both of y'all then. Let's see. I've got so many things up right now. Okay, so that will be 2d10 for each of y'all. So you will take 13, Telzaru, and then Iralau will take 10. Next is going to be these Aarakocras, and they will both cast what did I have? What was I going to have them cast? Oh yeah, this one is going to cast Cause Fear on Relton right here.
He's going to try. Relton is stalwart.
So roll a wisdom for me.
Something on a hangover.
Roll a wisdom for me. and then this one is gonna do the same thing, and only on Edavon. So both of you roll wisdoms for me.
Wisdom save. I have a +5 on that. Let's go. Oops.
All right. Oh, there it is.
19.
That is 16.
16 and a 19.
Yeah.
Yeah, you both succeed. So then this guy is going to run up and attack Edovan with his pickaxe, which will just be a regular D6 plus 2. Wow, 3 damage. Oh wait, hold on. If he even hits Lamau. Does a 15 hit?
Yeah, barely.
3 damage.
No.
You heard me.
Wait. Second. That doesn't seem like your chainmail is on.
It should be. Well, it says my AC is at 12 right now, plus 2 for the shield.
No, your chainmail isn't on.
Yeah,
It's
chainmail
not
should have
applied.
it be higher.
Yeah, it should be like a 16.
16 plus the 2.
Yeah,
So 18 in total right now.
yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
Okay. Then no.
It does not hit.
Because what did you roll?
15.
No, because then I'd have 18 right now.
Okay, he is going to whiff then. Whiff. After that, it is Fincher's turn. You're muted.
Son of a. Okay.
Son of a.
So that the wizard guy was doing something over here on this chest, right?
Specifically the pedestal behind it, but yes.
What if I look over there? What like? Do I see anything like weird?
Or like
No.
the rune.
No.
Okay.
The rune is in Gria's hand. I forgot to mention this. That book that he has, pretend that's his rune.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
Deal.
Well, I will attack this guy right over here.
Okay, go for
A
it.
short bow.
That's this guy.
Okay. Let's see. Boop and boop and yeah, I miss. Okay,
Okay.
because I don't think I hurt. 13 hits.
Nope. Well.
No.
Yeah, no, it does. I was like nope, because I was like he's got 14, and I was like, well, that's the Aarakocra that I'm thinking about. He has 13, so that does hit.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I hit him then. Barely.
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 Okay. And then sneak attack damage. 11 damage.
Okay. This dude is looking very, very, very weak. Oh, I also forgot to mention, the dude in the corner gets up. That was his turn. He just used his turn to get up. But he is.
He
Nice.
has risen.
I'm gonna crawl back here even further, and I'm gonna roll 19 for stealth.
Okay, you are hidden. So at this point, seeing everything that's happening, Gria is going to get very, very, very mad. And you will see, similar to what you guys have seen before, he just poofs into ash and bone.
Gria does take 9 damage at the beginning of their turn, though.
Okay, that is fine.
And are
Wait, Gria poofs into ash?
Yes, Gria poofs into ash and bones and
misty
reappears
stepping.
right there.
Are they teleporting?
Yes, it's a reflavored Misty Step.
Dope.
Nice.
I will be right
So you said he
Goodbye.
takes 9.
He does. He takes 9.
Hey, oh dang it, so close to the funny number. Okay. So he will go there, and then he will use his action to cast Eldritch Blast again.
Against who?
Which is a 25 Edavon.
Yep.
And he will throw on Repelling Blast with this.
Oh.
So Edavon will get pushed 5, 10, 15, to which his prepared action will activate, and this door will swing shut. Thaumaturgy activates.
Brother.
So yeah, he prepared a thaumaturgy for anytime someone passed that door. So yeah, and then you will also from that you will take 10 damage force.
Oh no.
Okay. That is it for Gria. Irilau is next. Irilau is going to cast Healing Word on Telzuru, which is what did I say that was? 1d4 plus 1d4 plus 3. You'll get 5 points of healing. Yeah, 5. And then from there, Irilau will kind of go 5, 10, so that he can see more people. But that will be it for him. Next is Telzuru.
All right.
Father,
So
please help your son who is in prison.
going to 5, 10, 5. Come stand up here. Hopefully, receiving some kind of cover from this bozo, the guy over there.
Irilau? Oh no, that dude, the minion.
Yeah, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna fire my longbow at Gria again.
Okay. Go for
I'm
it.
gonna fire at Gria twice, and then I'm gonna hit the dwarf once. So the first hit is 22 for Gria. And then the next is a 26. For both of those for Gria.
Both hit.
And then the one for the dwarf, that's another 26.
That one actually misses. The dwarf is a Chad.
So damage to Gria is 13.
Okay.
Nope, 15. Sorry. And then on the dwarf is 6.
Okay.
And then I think I'm going to cast Ensnaring Strike once again on Gria. DC
Okay.
12 Strength save.
Okay. Gria succeeds. You got a 14.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't think anything happens then.
Okay. Next up, if that's it for you, Telzuru, will be Edavon.
Edavon's turn. Okay. So as of researching my character sheet, turns out I can attack twice.
True.
So first attack, I'm going to choose to use that breath attack that was forcefully given to me.
Forcefully given to me. He shoved it down your throat.
Forcefully shoved down my throat. What is the breath attack?
Logan, do you know which specific breath weapon you gave him?
Cold.
Cold. Okay, so you will do
Pepper.
cold breath weapon
Yeah.
damage. It's a
1d6,
deck save.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's a deck save. In a 15-foot cone. Or no, sorry, it's a Constitution save. The DC for this is 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. So what's your Constitution modifier?
Constitution.
Well, I can stop you there and tell you he fails it. Well, or who are you aiming it at? Gria?
No.
Everyone in that cone? Because I was like, if you're aiming it at Gria, he fails. He got an 8, which is
Yeah.
how much he has to do.
Well, no, it's coming from me. I'm in the cage.
Yeah, you're in the cage over there.
Yeah. So.
I think Coolin's looking for his breath weapon though.
Yeah.
And he's too far away.
How do you guys do that? Where you like
press
toggle the
press
cone?
M, press M, and then there's the first one is a cone. Whomp.
But how do you like drag it?
You click
you
it and then
click.
you just move.
You click and then you just move your mouse.
You don't
Not that
hold
hard,
anything.
Logan.
A whole new
Asa with the
world.
sass. It's not that hard, Logan.
So I can hit. What's his bucket from here?
look.
If he's 15 feet away from you,
I send my sass ray right at Logan.
Oh my gosh.
and it's super effective.
2, 3.
Pew!
That will
What if I
just
move
barely.
right there.
I don't think so. I think if you like stick your half orc mouth out the front of it.
Look at that.
Sure,
Look
fine,
at that.
fine. Fine.
Good. And what do I roll for that?
So you don't roll anything. I roll.
Oh, yeah,
You're
that's-
hitting Gria, right? And the dwarf right here.
Yep.
Okay, what's your Constitution modifier?
Is that just the plus
Yeah.
2?
And
And then
then your proficiency bonus.
efficiency bonus plus 3.
So that's total of 13. So they both fail. Gria and the dwarf both fail. That's a Disney movie right there, dude. Gria and the dwarf.
Good.
Now is it 2d6?
I believe at your level it would be 2d6.
2d6.
3d6.
3d6.
Each creature in the area must make a. This one says Dex saving throw.
An
Oh,
orb surrounds us,
well.
and we're
Taking
transported
3d6
to another-
damage of the
Let's see
chosen
here.
type.
Dex. Well, Gria still fails, and the dwarf definitely does because the dwarf got a 3. So
Okay.
So still 3d6 damage.
yeah, still 3d6 for both of them.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14. Okay. The dwarf is looking so hurt. Oh wait, hold on. No. Sorry. He's looking all right.
He's looking
Looking at-
terrible. Oh, psych! I was looking at the wrong
I-
person.
I just have like very crude numbers written down, and so I subtracted it from his AC instead of his health pool. And so I was like, he's looking so bad right now. And then I was like, oh, that's not his health pool. He's fine.
He's fine.
Gria, you said 14?
Yep.
Gria is hurting. Gria is hurting real bad. You can see he's really starting to get panicked and flustered. You will see.
Kill him!
Oh wait, that was Edavon. Next is Relton.
Hold up!
Relton
I have a second attack.
Is going to.
Oh, you have a
step-
second-
I have a second attack.
Isn't that with swords? If you attack with a sword, you can attack with a sword a second
The
time?
attack action.
All right, fine. Go for it,
Hey,
Caleb.
Caleb,
See if I can.
Yeah, so I can just attack with anything because of me.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yep.
I'm just kidding.
I'll just do Sacred Flame. Can we do that?
Yeah.
I don't.
No?
Sacred Flame a spell?
Well, it's just a second attack.
Well, is Sacred
Yeah.
Flame a spell, or
It's
is
a
it?
Well, according to my
So-
character sheet, it's a
Into my character sheet.
You sound like a nerd.
it's
So-
a cantrip.
If if you cast a cantrip or a spell, that consumes your action.
Mm-hmm.
If it takes the casting time of an action. The only reason you can attack twice
Is if
is
it's
if
just an
you are
attack.
using an attack.
Okay. Is a skeleton alive next to me?
Is he alive? Yes.
Undead alive.
Or
yes,
animated.
Yeah, he's been reanimated.
Okay, can I smack him with my sword,
Only if you ask politely.
please?
Skeleton says it's okay.
Okay, cool. I will do the exact same thing as I did last time, except this time it will do 1d6 fire damage added onto it. So I will roll to hit first.
Yeah,
I
roll to hit
know.
first, you coward.
I know. What's that?
You have to really crap the bed to
14.
that hits.
Cool. Where's my? There it is. Oh, solid 8. 11 slashing.
Oh well, he's dead.
Oh, cool. But I also want to light him on fire.
The skeleton turns into a
6
burning
fire
pile of
damage.
bones. Then I was just gonna say he turns into a pile of bones, but he turns into a burning pile of bones in that case.
Okay, end of turn.
Oh,
Okay. Next
who's
up
casting fireball?
is Relton.
Relton is going to cast a fireball on the desk again.
Okay.
Skadoosh!
That's a deck save
Indeed.
for all four.
For all four of them.
My man.
Skadoosh!
Okay.
Consider the whooshy finger hold performed.
So,
Hmm.
Gria got another 7, or I mean another 20. Then
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. Then this Aarakocra got a 8 because he has a 7 plus 1. This dude got a 9, and this guy got a nat 1. So
Nice.
I think Gria is the only one who passes it. If I'm not.
And Gria got a 17.
He got a 20. Nat
Oh,
20.
nat 20.
Natural
so he's
20.
fine.
He just stepped slightly out of the bubble. He's like, I'm fine.
He's
He's
like,
like,
ooh, let me just ink.
And because of the nat 1, this guy will also go prone again.
Bro.
Prone
Okay.
again. He
And they will all take 27 damage.
nice.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So the dwarf is dead.
yay!
And then the only other ones are those two. You said 27.
Correct.
Math.
Math.
Myth.
Math.
Why do you have to do math?
I didn't. I didn't do it.
Okay. So the dwarf hath perished. And this guy is just knocked down. So, is that it for you, Relton?
That's it.
Okay, this one you will see that you will hear like cracking and like tearing of flesh and bone as this guy, his wings gust him up and he begins to fly. As well as almost in tandem, this one flies with him. This guy will go. This guy in the corner will do the same thing. He will poof into ash and bone, and then reappear
Oh,
right in there.
goodness.
And then this guy will cast firebolt. So let's see. Roll to hit. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay. He whiffs. And then these guys. This one is going to, let's see, what did I want them to do is the question here, gentlemen. Oh, yes, that's what I was going to have them do. As they float, you will see them kind of touch their chest and go invis.
What?
Yes. You heard me.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. Okay.
Caleb,
That is
how
it.
long
That is
did
it
your-
for...
Didn't you cast a spell that prevents invisibility at the beginning of initiative?
Yeah,
Oh, you did?
it
How long does that
lasted
last?
for a minute.
Oh,
That
well then, yeah,
lasted
that's still active for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, where did my guys go?
What spell does that?
It was a attack called
Searing smite.
Nope, the one that I did was branding smite.
That's the one.
Cool.
Searing lights them on fire.
Yeah,
Do
searing
you have to
goes
hit them
fire.
though?
I did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you? Were the Aarakocras there at that time?
I think so. Oh wait,
Who did
the
you hit
start-
with it?
he hit Gria.
Because I think it only applies to the person you hit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if
it's
you hit
just the
Gria,
person that I
yeah, they're-
hit. I only
still
hit
hidden.
Gria. Yeah.
he keeps
I know.
hiding them and unhiding them.
I think I have four of them just hanging out around here that I don't know how to find. So there will probably be like
Oh, yeah.
18 Aarakocra
Yes,
lit things at the end of this.
Tab.
Tab. All right. Well, this guy can f off.
There was like 10 enemies surrounding all of us.
We're like, oh my gosh.
I didn't even know they were there either. Okay. With the minions, that is it for them. They are done. Next up is Fincher.
Me, it's my turn again. Okay, I want to kill this guy. This guy right here. I'm done with him. I want him.
What do you have against
dead.
that guy?
I don't know. He's really irritating me.
Poor
Okay.
guy.
Okay. Short bow. Does a 22 hit?
No. Try again.
Does it hit?
It does hit.
Sir?
Is that what you want me to say? It does hit. All right.
It does it.
Thank you.
Does it hit?
Okay. Gotta roll my sneak attack damage.
Look at how small you look compared to him. I love it.
Well, I may be small, but my damage is 19.
Okay. Well, what was the roll to hit?
I told you it was 22.
That did. I do remember that. That did hit, and then it was
Yeah,
19 damage.
You poor
Yes.
gore.
I forgore. I'm sorry.
You're dead. You're dead as
Um,
grass.
Yeah.
Get
that guy
outta
is-
here.
That guy is actually dead. He
I'm gonna run laps around you.
he will.
Look,
Yes.
look, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna teabag him.
Okay. Wait. Here, let me help. You ready?
Yeah,
I use help action.
there you go.
Okay.
I leave initiative to help him teabag.
Okay. Is that it for you, Fincher?
Now I gotta hide again. I'm gonna try
Okay.
to hide in this box.
Okay.
Oh, I can actually get into it. Look at that.
roll for stealth.
Okay, stealthy boy. Come on, stealth. Ooh, 12.
Not hidden.
You're not hidden from Gria at the very least, but
Okay.
and
Just my
and you
head's
don't
poking out.
know whether or not you're hidden from the Aarakocras because you can't see them. So,
I see.
so Gria is going to poof into ash and dust again,
Oh goodness.
and he is going to reappear. Ka-wham! Back at the
I was
altar.
in my cage, and I was like, no.
Interesting.
You will see he at the altar holds the relic up, and it starts to bleed arcane energy straight from the relic. Like it seeps up his arms, and like it looking like vines like wraps around his arms until eventually This. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I had it. Where is it? Until you see this. Except imagine it much, 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 much more scary.
We're gonna die.
Oh my goodness.
That might be.
I was like going in to zoom in on it, and then all of a sudden, boom.
Yeah. He's massive now. He has
Just
effectively entered.
huge.
He has effectively entered his form of dread.
He's not compensating for anything anymore.
No. Underneath all of this, he still has a tiny shaft. Okay. So he will do that. Oh yeah, he gets temp HP.
That's okay. Well, wasn't he really low on health?
He was pretty low. He wasn't super low, but. Oh, max, dude. That's crazy.
Wait a second. Was that a spell?
No.
No, it doesn't matter. I used my
it's a
second
feat.
spell. Never
It's a
mind.
feat.
Okay.
Is the rune? So it's not an effect of the rune in the pedestal.
No, but the pedestal. So the pedestal, because I'll say this for you guys would have put this together by now. The rune that you got from the dwarf, that he got in the big mine, he got off of a pedestal, and this happened after he activated it in the pedestal. I do want to say it looks like he's like, imagine that size, just he's covered in ice and like ice crystals and stuff like that. So the pedestals essentially just magnify the power and allow it to do that. So and I will say with that we are almost done. I'm sorry, I know it's like an hour past when I thought we would be done, but we're almost done. This is his final stage. So okay, he will he will go 5, 10. I don't know how much he gets over there. He gets over there. We'll say that. Here, I think I can do it this way.
Oh my gosh.
The whole thing.
the whole thing
Yeah,
just
I think I can go.
No.
And he will roll to hit on Relton.
It's fine.
This poor old man.
He's just like,
It's gonna be his Eldritch Blast.
times 20.
Okay. So he got a nat 20. So this will be doubled.
oh gosh.
I really, really don't hope that this kills because that would suck. 1d10. 18 damage? Well, hold on. I gotta roll twice. I forgot that's what I'm doing. 16 damage.
That's
So,
it?
That's
18
it. That's
plus.
it.
That's not bad.
That's
No.
I
Instead of
I
doubling,
I
he's just rolling the
I
dice
will
twice.
say I have the option to add like
see.
like agonizing blast onto it, and there's another thing for form of dread that I could have done, but I was like, I don't want to kill him.
Well, don't go easy on us.
I don't want to go easy, but I also don't want to just like one tap you guys. That sucks.
I mean, if it's an option, you should do it.
I can do it. It would be
What would the
do it?
villain do?
I want you to hit me.
What
He
Hit
wants
me.
me to hit him. Okay.
What
okay,
would the
okay.
villain do?
Okay. So you're right, but I'm not a villain, Caleb.
What would
Um,
the villain do?
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
you
just
are,
gonna
dude.
reroll.
You-
I'm just
You
gonna
are right
reroll
now.
again.
Let's see it.
You must become your villains. He's just adding up the numbers. So, quite frankly, you're dead. Um,
49 damage.
49?
49 damage.
Oh,
I thought it
and
was
you almost
16.
let me off the hook with 20 or 16?
Yeah, because I didn't add on agonizing blast, and I also didn't do the I mean, granted, that's because he got a nat 20. If he didn't get a nat 20, it would have been half that.
Fair enough.
But yeah.
Or whatever
Okay.
rolled.
Nicely done.
Oh wait, what am I doing? I have Earlow that can heal you. Never mind. I don't care anymore. You die.
You die.
Okay, and that will be Gria's turn, which now brings us to Earlow's turn, and he will immediately cast.
And Edivon, as I go down, your frost breath disappears.
No.
I think as Vernie goes down, you hear Telzaru go, no!
He is going to cast
No, that will be my friend.
He's gonna cast Cure Wounds. So that would be not this one. That's Gria's. I want your allowance. Okay, so that is what did I say? 1d8. Where's my
1d8 plus your spellcasting ability
You should see
modifier.
my freaking desk over here, dude. It's a mess. Oh, max healing. You get 8 plus 3. You get 11 health.
Red.
Still in this fight.
Barely.
And that will be it for Telzaru, or not Telzaru, Earlow. Now it is Telzaru.
Telzaru?
So the rune in the pedestal is
It's more like on his chest now, like in the mass of ice. It like
Alright.
throws over the rune, and it's now on his chest.
So let me hurry and just read this. So I'm going to shoot at Gria twice.
Go for it.
That's a 22.
That hits.
And a nat 20.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
So that first one is it's an 8 in total, 8 damage. And then the second one is 15 damage. And then
was that 15 including the
15 that was doubled. So in total,
Okay.
I do 20 in that one go.
how do you want to kill him?
Oh dang.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
Nice. This is what we like to see, Lord. For the woman.
For the woman. You're muted.
when did
No,
I?
he's not.
I don't know.
I don't know. You were talking
I don't know when
and then
you're
you were just
muted.
not talking.
So I guess just to restart, I fire the arrow at his leg. He drops to one knee, and then the second arrow goes right through his throat.
Okay.
Nice.
So as our noble prince Telzaru nocks his bow and gets ready to fire, the first one will hit the soft fleshy bit right behind his kneecap. You'll hear the shattering of ice, and you'll kind of feel like drops of water. Specifically, Relton here will feel drops of water as the ice is like shattered off and melted off. And he will drop to one knee, and as he looks up, right through the side of his throat and out through the cheek, Telzaru shoots the final arrow, killing Gria. Gria will drop to the ground, and sorry. He will drop to the ground and he will die. Next up is Edavon. And I will say at this point, just to speed this along, because I know we're getting tired. At this point, this Aarakocra will
die.
Show up at the bottom of the staircase, and this one will show up right in front of Irilao.
Oh.
Okay. Next up is Edavon.
Oh no. I'm going to turn around and do a double slash at the minion behind me.
Okay, go for it.
Long sword. Okay. Where is it? 19?
You kill him.
Cool.
I was like, I don't even need to know what you roll because he literally has 1 health. So he is dead. That minion perishes.
Oh my goodnessy.
Okay, that one's dead. Is that it for you, Edavon?
For my second attack, can I hit the door?
Sure.
Cool.
You just hear the clanking of a sword on a metal door.
Yep.
After that is Relton.
All right, Relton is going to curl up in bed and go to sleep. No, he will.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No. He is going to.
Couldn't these things be dead because we killed its master?
Run up behind this guy and shove his hand up the Aarakocra's butt and firebolt his innards.
Okay, roll the hit. Roll the hit.
What?
Nat 20.
Nice. Okay, roll for damage. I'm pretty sure you're gonna murder him anyways, but roll for damage just to make sure.
Oh man.
It's 1d8. Okay, 5, 7. So, that is a total of I can count 12 damage.
Okay. He is hanging on by a thread.
Oh wait, it's a 1d10.
Oh,
I need to re-roll that.
Okay. You just said how much for that? How much did you originally do?
It was
13,
12
so
damage originally, but it is 14 damage now.
Okay. Yeah, you kill him. The dude, like reverse Taco Bell, his butthole explodes. Okay. Next up, if that's it for you, Relton. If that's it for you,
yes, that is it.
Okay, this one, seeing the massacre, will just poof. He is gone, and we are out of initiative. You have killed everything. Everything is good and plenty. Good job, gentlemen. Sorry it's taking so long. I'm really, really sorry.
Can somebody please?
I grab the ruin, and I bring it over here, and I become an ice demon.
Okay, doesn't work like that because you're not religious, so...
I grab the rune.
Doesn't work like that because that's the wrong religion, but okay.
I grab it and I run. See you, sucker.
Okay.
I'm gonna open the gate.
I was like, please, could somebody please let me out?
Bring her.
The door.
Yeah.
Oh, this was fun. Where's my 2,000 gold? I want it right now.
You gotta go talk to the gentleman. Okay. with that, we are done with Tailspire. Hey, shut up with the freaking.
Bye, Tailspire.
Yeah, everyone, you are good to go with Tailspire. We're gonna fast track the rest of this real quick. You guys all make it back to Takhar just fine.
Okay.
You go all the way through Thedorn. You have your what's it called? Your moments of like your nightly rests in between here in Thedorn and then Thedorn and Takhar are just fine. You guys have no issues. You play a couple
Can
pranks.
we stop by that one lady in Thedorn?
No, it's already way too late for that.
Come on, let's start another romance.
No.
You guys approach at Takhar.
Prince
and,
Mary's woman.
What is first of all, yeah, no, okay, so you guys approach Takhar and go to the king. What would you like to say to the king? We have a rule of no soundboard during D&D.
So late.
We brought back the rune.
I'm sorry.
It is the rune.
We're all tired.
Lord,
let's just call it.
Lord, we've done the rune.
You guys,
Lord,
you
the
guys
rune.
made it back. Basically, Fincher gets his money. We're all good.
What happens to the Iceland?
There is one thing
Iceland
I'd like to do before
Iceland
we
is still frozen.
Oh.
Yes, Coolan?
I think Telzeru is going to I think he's going to approach his father and say that he needs to go away for a little bit.
To pursue.
Not his
Zeri
dad,
needs
but
to go away, or
he's
his dad
like-
needs
he's
to
like-
go away.
No, I think he's like I have to leave and go. I think like this experience in terms of Telzeru's character has like his job inside of Takhar has been to police and maintain order, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that when he left, he sees that like there are places and things out there that are causing people problems. Like this rune of the Frozen North was stolen from Takhar, and it was somewhere else. And had it not been for this small party going out and finding it, then whatever this rune does with the Frozen North would have never happened. So, I think just trying to like put myself in Telzeru's position, I think he thinks, knowing that there is more of these runes that exist, and this isn't the only one, I think that he's going to leave Takhar specifically to find those other ones and ensure that they are either taken back to Takhar once he finds them or destroy them, whatever he has to do to make sure that they're not causing problems like this one is.
Right. After hearing this, the king will pull his bandana down, and you'll hear him kind of like clear his throat, and as he coughs a little bit, you see sparks light within his mouth. He'll just go Telzeru, you've decided to make a very hard decision. One that leads you away from a life of comfort and security. And for this, I respect you. I do. And I'm doing Russian now. I'm trying to do Scottish, and I'm doing Russian. I respect you, and I think if you believe it's the right decision, it's the right decision. No matter what you do, just know I am proud of you. And then he will cough once more, and a bit of flame will spew out and just disappear into the air, and then he will put the bandana back on.
Dope.
That's cool.
And then
In the moment.
for Relton, he will be loathed to part from Telzaru, but his responsibility is to obey the king as the court wizard. So he will go wherever the king tells him to go. And that
Okay.
is it for Relton.
Um,
And also one thing Relton will do, he will ask Frizzle Boy, what's Ace's name?
Finchar?
Finchar.
Finch. Yes. Thank you. I am so sorry. I am
it's okay.
sleepy and
It's
names
late.
are not
It's
my
late.
forte.
You're okay.
To train him in the art of stealth so that he can continue to prank yes, and
Yeah,
his
Edavon and
father.
Irilao.
We're talking like buckets on top of the door in the doorway and
Right.
stuff like that.
Well, I'll be happy to teach you how to be a little more stealthy. But what's the prince's name? I can't say it.
Telzaru.
Telzaru. I will kind of explain to Telzaru how I usually like to, like, I'm all about the money. I like to just stick to myself. But it was really fun. Funner than I've had in a long time with a party. And I want to ask him if I can tag along with him in his adventures.
I think Telzaru says, "Aye, you could do that."
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think he'll follow you for a little bit.
And then when Vernie goes into his office, he's gonna find that his shoes get stuck to the ground because Edavon put tar on the ground before we even left.
That's funny.
It's on.
Irilao.
Walk away laughing.
Irilao, before everyone goes their separate ways, Irilao will say, I sincerely thank you all for helping me and my dear Edavon retrieve this artifact. We will study it and make sure that it is not something that was a waste of time to get. However, as a token of my gratitude, I want to give you all this. And he gives each of you a token or a charm of the Lewethian Church, which is meant to be like a good luck charm, if you will. So he gives each and every one of, well, other than Edavon and Irilao, since I already have them, but everyone else gets a good luck charm from those. So
I like it.
And
Dope.
with that, I think we can call it there. I'm so sorry that took so much longer than expected.
That's
No,
okay.
it was
That was
fun.
literally your first
it
time
was fun.
DMing.
We-
Seriously. Nice
we
job.
did also start a little bit later than, well, I mean, also granted that's my fault, but we started about an hour or two later, so I think maybe if we were on track we would have gotten done earlier, but
Nice job DMing for your first time.
Thank you. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I don't know how you do it every week, Cooland. I am like,
Well, he already
Holy
has
crap.
all of his source material for building
Well,
for years.
I know he has all of his source material. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like initiative and like trying to like act out all of these like different bonds and like that last initiative. I was so stressed. I had so much going on that I was like trying to figure everything out, and then I spawned in all the guys that you saw on the travels there, and I was like, I don't know how Coolin does this, dude. So it'll probably be a second before I DM again, but